Ladies and gentlemen, I'm KC, and I want to introduce you to some brand new members of the Sunshine Band. You know what? It's everybody!
DJ Cumberbund.
Sure to be changing your ways. I met a cheerleader, was a real young bleeder. Times I can reminisce. Cause the best things of loving with a sister and a cousin only started with a little kiss. Like this! Seesaw swinging with your balls in the school and your feet flying up in the air. Sing a hey diddle diddle with your kitty in the middle of the swing like it didn't care. Right. So I took a big chance at the high school dance with a missy who was ready to play. Wasn't me, she was fooling cause she knew what she was doing. Then I know love was here to stay. When she told me to walk this way. Talk this way, walk this way, talk this way.
She told me to
walk this way, talk this way. Yeah.
like summer rain, and I cannot compete with you, Jolene. He talks about you in his sleep, and there's nothing I can do to keep from crying when he calls your name, Jolene. And I can easily understand how you could easily take my man, but you don't know what he means to me, Jolene. Jolene, 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 begging of you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 don't take him just 'cause you can.
That's the way, Tommy likes it. That's the way, Tommy likes it.
Can't stop my sidewinder. I'm a California king. I swear it's everywhere. Oh, it's everything.
Everybody.
Such a sexy, pretty little thing. This nipple bitch, you got me sprung with your tongue ring. And I ain't gonna lie, 'cause your loving gets me high. So to keep you by my side, there's nothing that I won't try. Butterflies in her eyes and her looks to kill. Time is passing, I'm asking, could this be real? 'Cause I can't sleep, I can't hold still. The only thing I really know is she got sex appeal. I can feel too much is never enough. You always there to lift me up, and these times get rough. I was lost, now I'm found. Ever since you've been around, you're the woman that I wish you on putting me down. Come my lady, come my lady, you're my butterfly, sugar baby. Come my lady, you're my pretty baby, you'll make your legs shake, you make me go crazy. Come my lady, come my lady, you're my butterfly, sugar baby. Come my lady, you're my pretty baby, I'll make your legs shake, you make me go crazy. That's the way, crazy town likes it. That's the way, crazy town likes it.
All you people look at me like I'm a little girl. Well, did you ever think it'd be okay? But something wasn't right here. Always saying, little girl, don't step into the club. Well, I'm just trying to find out why. And now you're right outside, yeah. Show me how you want it to be. Feel like talking, feel like dancing when I see this guy. What's practical as logical? What the hell, who cares? Tell me, baby, 'cause I need to know now. Come on, get stay for you. I must confess, I still believe. Come on, get stay sweet spice, sweet spice. Yeah. It's only 'cause I need some affection. Oh, so I tweet. Yeah, just keep it on the down low.
Slam in the back of my regular.
So I creep. Yeah, 'cause he doesn't know what I do. And no attention goes to show. Oh, so I creep.
That's the way TLC likes it. That's the way TLC likes it.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Cause I've been blasting and laughing so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. But I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. You better watch how you're talking and where you're walking, or you and your homies might be lying and chalk. Power and the money and the power. Minute after minute, hour after hour, everybody's running. But half of them ain't looking what's going on in the kitchen. But I don't know what's scripted. They say I got to learn, but nobody's here to teach me. If they can't understand it, how can they reach me? I guess they can't, I guess they won't, I guess they front. That's why I know my life is out of luck, fool. Been spending most our lives living in a gangster's paradise. Been spending most our lives living in a gangster's paradise. Why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me?
That's the way Coolio likes it. That's the way
The gifted Andy Kaufman.
I trusted you, 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 I trusted you at all.
That's the way everyone likes it. Everybody and the Sunshine Band. Everybody and the Sunshine Band. Everybody and the Sunshine Band. Everybody and the Sunshine Band.
Hi, how you doing? How you doing? All right. Yo, can I get any closer to you? Hi, how you doing? I'm gonna kick the shit out of you. Someday I get over there and beat the fuck out of you. Yeah. You think you're so goddamn high and mighty. See, I'm gonna get closer to you and just do it again. Huh? You can't fucking touch me. You can't fucking touch me. You got nothing. You got nothing at all. I'm just gonna sit here and bow. You're not gonna do shit. Hell, I'm gonna have a little bit of sip of this whiskey. I bet you're not even gonna fucking touch me. See? You got nothing. Now I'm gonna kick your ass. Also, my guy does not understand comedic timing. He was supposed to take a step forward and wallop me. I'm working with fucking amateurs over here. Queen PiB. In stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Viewers' discretion is advised.
Why you gotta wear them like what, the tits? The Homo Goblin. Oh, I love that guy. He's such a great guy. No, don't keep shooting all the Nazis. Big mystery. Who could say?
Bad boys,
From the... We weren't ready.
bad boys,
Stop it.
what you gonna do?
Bad.
What you gonna do when they come
Whoa.
for you? Nobody now.
Please, my parents could be watching this.
Police now, you know,
Come on, the twins can stay in their assigned seating.
It's about time we said goodnight.
Pair of sevens for you. Pair of sevens for you. What do? You split your hit. Doesn't matter. You lose each time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Queen PiB is filmed on location with the queen of retro game broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of PiB.
That's not just any belts, that's a championship belt. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. I didn't actually check to see if the sign up there is correct. I'm not sure. I usually update it between shows. The reason behind that sign is I figured I needed a workplace safety sign. So anytime I have to unexpectedly cancel a show, the sign gets to count back to 0. And then every time we do a subsequent broadcast, it increments by 1. And the last time we had to do that is because we got some kitties. And it seems to be going on quite the tear right now. But I don't know if it's actually 127 or 128. I guess we'll have to check the tape. But you know what? That's a problem for another time. Let's start from the top and make a drop. So we got here bright and early for the grand final Saturday night. We'll get to all that in a moment here. I see Chef has already discovered the new booty emote. I've gone and replaced Pin Butt with, what's the name from, what was that Dreamcast game again? Blue Stinger. I've replaced it with my own. Perhaps this time it'll, make it past the no fun cops at Twitch. Who could say? I think it's compliant. It's not showing anything that's not kosher, so we'll see. I see Real's already found the good combination for it. Anyway, Chef, Sastress, Misfit Nerf Dog, LA Trois, Display Salad, Rio, Crazy Two Shades, welcome on in. Hey, Hyperfunk Zone, Flounder, welcome on in as well. Let's see, I also see Gorillas in the Mist, Ravaging Marvel. Frankie and Lola, Stella Soapbox, welcome on in. The poking noise after You Let Me Penetrate You, that's the very lewd song. Ina Waffles, enjoy the lurk, welcome on in. Hello, Midnight Wolf and Mike from Canmore. Freya, Ms. Midgard as well. Gavi Jolie, bonjour. Hello, Will Kale and Pixie Cat Games as well as King Monster. Faceball Special, Demonic Dork. We got a packed house already. Wraith Juice, thank you very much for the 18 months. Welcome back. You could have handed someone money, anyone on this website money for 18 months straight. You picked me. I appreciate that. Hello, Ophelia, Nelbog, welcome on as well. Very Pink Penguin. Still scrolling here. Yeah, it's that parody of Amish Paradise. I know the one you mean. I had that album too. Let's see. Still scrolling. I see Lightling. Aw, you chipped the nail, LA Trois. That sucks. I hate when that happens. Usually I don't have much luck with long nails in winter. It gets too dry. Usually around the summer months I can let them grow out.
It's the final showdown.
It sure is, Arthak. Thank you for the 78-month resub. Welcome back. So I feel like technically for you it's more like an 81-month, but what are numbers anymore? Let's see. I said hello to Faceball. Misfit Murph Dog, welcome on. Of course, Arthak as well. Regal Roadkill, how you doing? LA Twas found another good combo. Hey, what can I say? Again, it's a booty emote. It's my booty. And it's wearing clothes, so maybe that'll be sufficient for Twitch. Who the fuck knows? All right, there. I think we're all caught up. So tonight, you can't exactly necessarily tell until that logo changes, but I got a pair of consoles sitting back there, ready to go for tomorrow night. I've got the original Xbox and the PlayStation TV. Why? Because those are the two consoles that the games in the PiB Madness final are on. Because tonight we're going to settle the whole kit and caboodle. And while we're doing that, we're going to be playing the old 31-in-1 for the Nintendo. A Famicom multi-cart, and regrettably I had some notes here and I seem to have misplaced them. See if I can get them back here. I'll have to talk to my dad. I think he said he bought it way the hell back from someone at work. And, I mean, maybe that's true. I did find some information on this card that suggests it was found at Midnight Videos throughout New Brunswick during the early 90s. Possibly developed by Supervision or Kaiser, whatever the hell any of that means. So, apparently it used to be ubiquitous to Atlantic Canada. It's apparently one of the more prolific common multi-carts in North America. And I mean, it sets the bar kind of high, to be completely honest. I mean, it's got basically a bunch of, let's say, mid-tier multi-cart games on it, but at the same time, it's got a menu, a song, it's got silly graphics that play during it, instead of it just being like a stock menu like the one you're familiar with on the Cool Boy 401 or whatever the hell it's called. So it's a very interesting cartridge. I know all the games that are on it. We'll have a couple of drinks and I'll play through the fucker. I see Chef has also discovered the new global emote. We did that. I think it's called the Yas Queen with the house mama down boots and all those other things here. Let's see here. Of course, Golden Loki's also found another interesting combination as well. Love that. You had to blow at it to make it work. Well, the good news, you may be going, PiB, how can you be playing it if you're holding it right here? I have another cartridge in the Nintendo that can do that just fine. But before we get to that, I really shouldn't be wasting too much more time here because we got quite a bit of talky talk parts to get through because we got to talk about some business. It's the PiB Madness Grand Final. We started this tournament, the first show we did in January, and 30 matches have gotten us to this point. 32 games of varying quality and surrealism were all forced to duke it out for supremacy. And that by the end of tonight's broadcast, we'll know which one of them is going to win this year. What's with the Vampire Survivors music? I can't help it. It sounds like sports music. It's on brand for such a momentous occasion. But we figured before we got to all this, what if we took a quick moment to remember some past champions of this tournament? For this is the 7th year in which we have done such a tournament. Started back all the way back in the space year of 2019, when the Super Nintendo and DOS RPG Draken defeated Metroid Other M. And things only got sillier from there. 2020's tournament gave us Deadly Premonition and all of the channel memes and musics therein. You had to defeat Deadly Towers to get there. It was indeed a very deadly tournament. 2021 gave us a game that lasted only one show. But what a show it was when Bubsy 3D defeated Eat Lead, the return of Matt Hazard, a game that has subsequently been featured on the channel several months ago. In 2022, there was controversy when the Dreamcast game D2 was declared the winner. However, it was subsequently disqualified on the following broadcast over epilepsy concerns, meaning it was unfit to serve, declaring the winner to be the miscongeniality of the tournament, Castlevania Judgment. Many people are indeed saying that 2023 was a fine year. In fact, Frank Sinatra once said it famously it was a very good year. As the X-Files for the PlayStation 1 narrowly defeated Playboy the Mansion. However, due to fan outcry, both titles wound up being featured anyway, as the X-Files was deemed the champion, but Playboy the Mansion was deemed a very fitting successor. And 2024 gave us another game that will go down through the annals and annals of Queen PiB channel history, as Ride to Hell Retribution soundly defeated Takeshi's Challenge to become the first game in which intercourse occurred multiple times in one broadcast. Frequently. I'm surprised. I don't even think that was the first year that game was in that tournament, but holy crap, once it won. Now, we have two entrants in tonight's grand final. The winner of this matchup will assume the position of the main Queen PiB channel game immediately following tonight's broadcast. It'll be either Castlevania, Curse of Darkness for the Xbox, or the third birthday for the PlayStation Portable via the PlayStation TV. A coin toss was held before tonight's broadcast. The third birthday won the coin toss and elected to defer, which means Castlevania Curse of Darkness will be introduced first. Castlevania Curse of Darkness, released in 2005. It is the fourth, but not the final, 3D Castlevania title. As with many franchises in the 5th and 6th generation of console gaming, Castlevania was one of the many that struggle with the transition into 3D gameplay. The Castlevania nameplate has become more synonymous with the two-dimensional handheld offerings rather than any of the 3D offerings held on home consoles. As such, the prior game, Castlevania Lament of Innocence, for the PlayStation 2, is the only of the 3D titles to have ever received a subsequent re-release on the PlayStation Network for PlayStation 3 in 2012. It is considered to be the sequel to the Nintendo classic Castlevania 3, as events from that game are directly followed upon. Many criticisms of this game include the repetitive level design and gameplay. However, the story was given some props. The Metacritic weighted average of this title is 74 out of 100, and it would represent the second Castlevania title to win PiB Madness, should that happen. Now, because of the monumental nature of this finale, both games have been offered the opportunity to present a short video argument. In the case of Castlevania Curse of Darkness, one of its E3 trailers is being shown now.
This is the hour of your death.
May I be of service?
I am searching for someone. A man bearing the same crest I'm wearing. Devil forging.
Indeed, with this the most forbidden of arts.
You are not without skill.
I'm here for one purpose only, to purify this land of the pestilent curse which infects it.
Please, refrain from pursuing Isaac any further.
Then go with Belmont or one of his vampire slayers, someone you can be sure of.
No, Hector! You must be the one to defeat him.
Castlevania.
Moving on to the other entrant. In the PiB Madness tournament, we have the third birthday for the PlayStation Portable. Released in 2011 in North America, it was originally conceived as a mobile title, but was subsequently moved to the PlayStation Portable because they didn't think it would be quote-unquote realistic enough on mobile. Despite starring the star of the parasitic franchise Aya Brea, the franchise title was removed. It is considered a standalone, soft reboot of said franchise, which is why the Parasite Eve nameplate is missing. Many members of this channel's community refuse to acknowledge the existence of this game, which is going to result in several smartasses wondering why there's text but no box art on the left side of the screen. Criticisms of this game include camera control, wonkiness of the combat, and a story that I believe Famitsu said was a bit hard to follow. At the point of this game's release, everyone had their PSP modded, which would have made sales. Admittedly, sales were good, but at this point, everyone was pirating games anyway. The weighted average of this game on Metacritic is 71 out of 10, and it would be the second PlayStation Portable game ever featured on the Queen PiB show. The first one was Silent Hill Origins. As with Castlevania Curse of Darkness, this game has also been given the opportunity to present a video argument. In this case, the game's release trailer is being used.
It was the winter of 2010, when the Twisted were identified as unknown life forms that erode time and space. The government created a special organization to destroy these creatures. The CTI, the Counter-Twisted Investigation Team, by way of the Overdive system, which allows the changing of the past in order to better the present. The only candidate who was deemed compatible with the system was one who had lost all of her memories. Her name, Aya Brea. Mistake and it's all over.
I know I can do this. Remember where it all started. My dreams. My memories.
You don't need a past in order to have a future.
Listen up, rookie. If you show fear, you're as good as dead. You've got to be strong.
I'm Special Agent Aya Brea, and my final mission is about to begin.
And there you have it. The best in arguments that both titles could make for the viewing audience has been submitted, and as a result, the vote is now live. You click through on that link and you make your thoughts known on the matter. This matchup will run for the next 4 hours. The runtime of the poll has been extended an additional half hour. And at the end of it, we will know which of these two will go on to be the grand final PiB Madness winner of 2025. Which one of these titles will sit alongside greats such as Bubsy 3D and Ride to Hell Retribution? The link is up in the top of the chat. It is also pinned. I'll put it in chat one more time in case it is already scrolled on by. And again, we'll peek in on that periodically throughout the broadcast. We're going to take a short commercial break, and we come back. It'll be time for some retro gaming. We'll be right back. What are you talking about? You don't remember? No. Do we not illustrate the effects that the Guardian Force usage has on our memory loss? Have you or a loved one junction a Guardian Force and experienced memory loss? You have rights, and you may be entitled to compensation. I'm Saul Kaneman, and I'll fight for your rights. Were you bamboozled by Balam Garden faculty into using a Guardian Force without knowing the side effects? It's expected that you'll be using quite the numbers of girlfriends along the ways. Be sure to ignore all the girlfriend's criticisms you hear from others guardians or military forces. Were you pressured into using GF and experienced any of the following symptoms? Diarrhea, running nose, eczema, shortness of breath, anal leakage, uncontrolled rage, low blood pressure, high blood pressure, instant death, neck spasms, eyeball spasms, loss of hair, shortness of breath. Did I mention the shortness of breath already?
I used Guardian Force on Balam Garden orders and used to be the best looking guy at the party. Now look at me.
Act now. Operators are standing by. Get the compensation you deserve. I'm Saul Kamen and I'll fight for your rights. Quiet there, extra music in that video. All right, folks. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen PiB, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the Retro. Queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, it is always well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome H-word for my own hubris, and though these practicals may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real Nintendo, and is hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to, and we're going to be checking out the 31-in-1 tonight. Usually bust this out every other year. It's full of old, really old classic Famicom games, and also 5 chess is there for some reason. So I figured it'd be a perfectly good game to kind of sit and play and shoot the shit while precincts report in on PiB Madness. In fact, I should take a look where the vote is at right now. Well, 5 minutes into the match here, Third Birthday has already opened up a 21-16 lead. However, it's still very early in the broadcast. The East Coast is weighing in. The West Coast may not have the West Coast precincts may not be reporting yet. We'll find out. All right, suppose I could let the game speak for itself here. So this is, I mean, I'm sure it's a legitimate cartridge. I'm sure the Nintendo seal of quality is in there somewhere. Maybe it's inside the casework. I don't know. I'm assuming it's legit. I mean, it works in a Nintendo. Why wouldn't it be legit? And it's got such institutionally famous games as Mary 2, Mary 1, Pac-Man spelled with a K, and Dajin Gang 1. You know, some of the most, you know, iconic titles, definitely. I also love when the music kind of slows down. There gets to be too many things going on the screen here. Hey, there you go, Pibby. What are you drinking this evening here? This is some Crown Royal. This is the Crown Royal Blackberry, I think it is, with like four ice cubes in it. Rio's been using it for mixed, and oh, fuck me, that's good. Every time I go to the grocery store and buy another bottle of Canadian whiskey until they realize, oh, it is a trade war. We should stop having that shit be on sale. I mean, hey, if they're gonna keep having that stuff marked down, I'll keep buying it. Might as fucking well. Oh, one thing, just because, you know, we've been doing a lot of talking where I wasn't physically on the screen. I need to make sure, you know, the chair is kosher, because, you know, you haven't been seeing it for a while, so it might not be right. So I gotta double check that real quick here. By the way, Cappy, welcome on in, and anyone else who's popped in I haven't acknowledged yet. Hello, least famous person ever as well, welcome on in. Yeah, I gotta double check that. Give me a second, because it could be that everything is right where it should be. There's also a distinct chance that it isn't. I mean, it's looking pretty good from here, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see, though. I think there's a little bit back there could use some help. A little bit. Yeah, let's see. Put that there. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's definitely better. That's definitely better. Definitely. Perfect. Excellent. See, if I'd really been on the ball, I would have set up one of those things that allow me to pick a number at random, but I don't know. I think I'll just kind of bounce around here. I mean, maybe we get to the mall, maybe we don't. I don't know. I just want to see what Mary 2 is. You know, Mary 2. You know, Super Mary. Exactly, gimmick puppet.
She got a great ass, and you got your head all the way up it.
By the way, is everyone impressed my microphone is free of dust? It's definitely a real Mario game. Hey, Noxiana, welcome on in. Okay, controller, don't be getting goofy on me now. Don't be getting goofy on me now. Yeah, Mary 02. Yeah, it's the Mary Oxygen Bar. I mean, I guess we know how this game works, but I guess I could play it for a few minutes. Might as well. You know, I heard they made a movie out of this game. Or rather, wait, no, the Joker is the other way around. I heard this is based off of I heard this game's based off of a movie. And not even that one with John Leguizamo. I heard it's based off of a movie with Chris Pratt. Why would you make a video game adaptation of a Chris Pratt movie? I'll never understand. I do not personally understand. I will never get it. Could be Mario's trans-masked... Yeah, could be Mario's trans-masked sister. It's certainly possible. I mean, obviously, Nintendo must have signed off on this. It works on the Nintendo, after all, so it's got to be legit. Why would you make a movie with a Chris Pratt? I don't know. Ask Pixar. I can never remember. The fireworks is key to if the time at the top right of the screen is on certain numbers, right? I seem to remember that being how that worked. You love that they put Mary 2, then 1. Wait a minute. Does that mean Mary 1 might be the actual Mary 2? Wait, fuck. I've already screwed it up. Now, one of these has got a thing of coins in it. I didn't want to say it's this one. Yeah, that one. Oop. All right. Oop, come on now. Come on. Let's see. Do I want to go right for the skip? I'm going to go right for the skip. Fuck it. Come on, it's Mario. You've played this game a billion times. 1, 3, and 6 on the timer. So all the numbers that... The speedrunners try to avoid those because the fireworks slow things down, obviously. They do that, and you wouldn't want that. Now, one thing I seem to remember... I'm trying to remember, like... There was some game I was playing, and I can't remember if it was... If it was Mario... Super Mario Deluxe for, like, Game Boy Color, but, like, something about the stage I don't think was right. Also... little weird using this controller with the white gloves on. It's, I feel like every once in a while the game is thinking I'm not actually holding down the run button. I bet you that's not going to be a problem later. Couldn't possibly be. Oh, one thing I should mention. As some of you may be aware, tonight is Spring Forward in North America. Obviously, our clocks go forward an hour. If you are viewing from an area that does not observe daylight savings, tomorrow's show will probably begin an hour early for you. That's information that I think is usually more pertinent to people either living in Europe or Arizona. Because I think Arizona doesn't observe it at all, and I think Europe observes it like... Oh, I already screwed this up. Fuck. Shit. Well, whatever. Oh, no, I don't know. Or did it? Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, I did screw this up already. Because this only leads to World 5, right? Ah, damn it. And then, yeah, Europe, I think, changes it 2 weeks after we do. So... There's a couple of Europeans in here going, oh my god, I'm gonna get to see you an hour early? What is this, Christmas? And I said, no, Christmas is in July. So I meant to go to World 8, but as you can see, I've gone and screwed that up. I find myself here in World 5. AKA Canada. because all the trees are covered in snow. I mean, I assume it's Canada. What else could it be? I don't know. I'm just like, can we just stop moving the clocks around, please? Please? Pretty please? Meanwhile, Florida's like, no, we literally have to move the clocks or else kids waiting for school buses die. I'm like, okay, fine. If it's to save a couple of kids in Florida's lives, then yes. Counterpoint. How many, like, that's the thing, like, immediately following a time change, the odds of traffic accidents occurring is, like, astronomical. So, tell you what, I'm gonna play this thing until I game over. And, also, hello? Eyes? Oh shit, that reminds me, I didn't put any mascara on tonight. Nah, it's not a problem. Sometimes I gotta put mascara on because sometimes my eyelashes take on the pressed powder I put on my foundation, but I think the thing is, the contrast on tonight's outfit is so bright, I don't think it's an issue. But like, sometimes I can tell if I didn't put on mascara, I can look at myself and go, you forgot to put on mascara, didn't you? And it shows. But tonight I don't think it's anywhere near as noticeable. Always fun having the cats begging for food at the non-change time. Well, the problem, especially in this household, is I think the problem is our cats don't have an appreciation for the actual time. They go off the sun, and when I get home from work. So, they're already kind of asking for food, I think, at the new 7 o'clock. I think they're already there. So, if anything, the time change will just sync us up with the cats. Joke will be on them. They'll think they're waking us up an hour early. They'll be like, no, you're actually being a really good alarm clock right now. It's just when it swings the other way. You love the white outline around the back, the black. It's I don't know. This is like the only look I ever do that for, and even then only if I'm feeling saucy. Also, did that bullet bill just kill a Goomba? I'm gonna have to go back and check the tape on that one. I think there was a Goomba. I think the bullet bill came by, and I think it killed the Goomba. I think. Shout out to all the poor souls with babies, this DST adjustment. Yeah, that too. Let me tell you though. There were a handful of times in my life in which the DST adjustment was a godsend. And it was when I worked rotating 12-hour shifts. Well, I guess I have time to tell the story now.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
So, the way it went, right, was I used to work at a data center, and the hours for that were either 7 in the morning till 7 at night, and then 7 at night till 7 in the morning. You didn't work every day, and every 2 weeks you'd switch from the day shift to the night shift and vice versa. And it was also a union job. Now, when the clocks fell back, that technically meant you had a 13-hour shift. Or, as they argued, an 11-hour and 40-minute time shift. It was weird. So you had to be there another hour, which was fitting because you had to take a server down, and this old Unix server had to be taken down. You had to change the clock on it. It generally took an hour and to do that anyway, so. But that also meant that when the clocks went forward, you were paid for a 12-hour shift, but you only worked 11 hours. So you made up on it on the back end. Now, when the clocks went backwards, you worked 13 hours and you were paid for those 13 hours. But when the clocks went forward, you got a bonus hour. It was beautiful. You didn't have to be there as long, and you got paid for it. You got paid even more. It was the best. Anyway, again, we all know how Mario works at this point. We can just continue to something else as soon as I can find the reset button. Yeah, manual DST Unix time adjustment. Yep. I'm not even making that up. All right. What's Mary 1? Apparently this is... I'm sorry, that's Mr. Mary to you, chat. Mr. Thank you very much. Respect Mary's pronouns. Hey, I know this game. This is what? Joust, right? Yeah, I think it's Joust. Pretty sure this is Joust. Actually, I think I have this. Actually, I think I have this game for Atari 26. Yeah, I do have this game for Atari 2600. Anyway, this is the classic Mario Brothers. You may have figured out the gameplay is quite simple. Get underneath something and bounce on it, which... Some very confused bottoms here going, wait, that's not how that works. You don't be so literal. Anyway, obviously you play as Mario and his brother Luigi, and you clean out the pipes. Not a euphemism. You see all these coins coming in here, and... Of course, the fun thing is to try and hit them on such an angle that, you know, they fall right in front of you. It makes life a lot easier. Alright, I'm usually pretty good at this bonus round here, but let's see. Careful. Uh-oh. Shit. Ooh, gonna be tight. Oh, we got this. 3, 2, got him! Yeah! Told you I'm good. Oh my god, it's the crabs. The crabs that look like poop emojis when you knock them over. And now, the thing is with these guys, you gotta hit them twice. So, once, and again, and then they look like poop emojis. You can't tell me they don't look like poop emojis. They literally look like shit. Tell you what, I'll pause the game next time one of those really angry crabby guys walks around. Oh. Oh, you're one of those games.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Never mind, then. Anyway, I'm stalling on that for 2 reasons. 1, it's funny to knock them both down at the same time. And 2, the last enemy tends to go thermonuclear. And, you know, if I don't have to deal with that, wouldn't that be grand? Now, at some point, there is going to be a swerve in the form of little random-ass fireballs appearing. And now, just to make my life difficult, now different enemies of different speeds are starting to come in here. And sometimes they have a tendency to get in each other's ways. Now, when 2 enemies meet, they will change direction. As you're seeing here. I mean, yeah, that coin's not an enemy, but you get the idea. And, of course, the rather ubiquitous POW block is down. Oh, there's the fireball I was warning you about. You gotta be careful that thing don't touch us. Now, Mr. Mario over here, he can't exactly duck. So if that thing's coming at him, he's basically got no choice but to get out of the way. Uh-oh. And now we have... I don't know what the hell you want to call that. I guess those are bugs? Or as we learned on Starcade last night over on your old dad's channel, bees? Apparently those may be bees? We'll have to play Galaga later and confirm that. Okay, that was pretty simple. Where's the next goddamn bonus round? Now, obviously, that PAL thing only works when everything's touching the ground. And, you generally only want to use that as an emergency fallback. But as you can see so far, we're sitting on 3 lives, and, we have the de facto top score, so why would we have to be concerned about such things? We clearly don't need to be. Not one of those, chirping bastards. Well, bye-bye. Wow. That crab had to turn around here. Uh-oh. Shit! Uh-oh! Oh no, now the crab's turned pink. If your crab is turned pink, please return to the store. Oop! R&R. Uh-oh. Oh no, you don't. Also, if your poop is pink, consult with a dietary official or something. You know, dietary officials. Those are things that exist, right? PiB, they're called dietitians. Okay, alright, fine. Consult with one of those. Oh shit, this one's gonna go even better than the first one. Yay! The POW is really only effective against the turtles and the ice makers. I can believe that. Because, yeah, now those ice makers are going to start spawning here. The ones that sound just like the title screen for Mike Tyson's Punch-Out for some reason. Now, you may have noticed during that bonus round there that the ground looked very Canadian. That's because now appearing, as you can see, there's one right there. And, shit. Yeah. He just did a Mike Tyson's Punch-Out all over that thing. Oh, no, you don't. There goes another one. No maple boners. No exploding maple syrup boners on this program. By the way, see, I have to come up with a new name for this drink. Occasionally, I've been drinking a drink of my own concoction here on the Queen Pip Show. I've been calling it the Stiff Bitch, where you basically take like a standard whiskey and a flavored whiskey of some sort and mash, I don't know, some 7-Up into it or something. I mean, see, the thing is, I actually changed it up recently. And, I replaced this. I was using, like a generic scotch with it. Like a generic scotch. Like when you have like a generic baseball player that you doing like scores of or whatever they're saying, such and such versus the generic Democrat. Well, it's a generic scotch. Or it was. And I decided to change it to Lord Calvert Canadian whiskey. The problem is this technically means I'm mixing Canadian whiskey with Kentucky bourbon. So now I'm like, should I call it the border dispute? I mean, the Canadian whiskey's doing most of the work, and the flavored Jim Beam is just nudging it across the finish line. Hey, why aren't you doing Canadian whiskey and flavored Canadian whiskey? Because that shit's too good. I don't want to waste it. I don't want to waste the flavored Canadian whiskey. That shit's good. The regular Canadian whiskey can be the base. The flavored bourbon can add the little extra, hey, how you doing? It's economical is what it is. Oh, this is going to be a problem. So, the problem... Oh, it's not a problem. Never mind. There must be one more enemy coming in. Ow! Oh, well. What flavor Jim Beam? Cherry Stag. Lately. Well, that was Mr. Mary. But what was it? There was one of the things apparently Trump and Trudeau talked about is, and I mean, insert paraphrasing your own Simpsons joke here. Wow, America so gradually turned into Nazi Germany, I never noticed. But apparently Trump is trying to argue that the treaty declaring the border between Canada and America isn't valid. It's like, well, what exactly are you fucking proposing if it isn't? You do realize Canada is still a British colony, right? Like, you do get that. Chat, I'm going to fill your mind with a wonderful thought. And I can say this without fear of reprisal because it's just a statement of fact. Donald Trump is an old man. We have not perfected immortality. At some point, he will pass of natural causes. Henry Kissinger went down last year. I'm just saying, statistically speaking, it is possible for something like that to occur naturally. Let's play some Yair Kung Fu. All right, so this is a game made by Konami, and oh, hang on a minute here.
I just thought I'd love to hear that stuff. All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable. As it happens, necessary, so...
Amalgamate and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Amalgamate and Raiders. I am Queen PiB, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. Jimmy wants to call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied. And fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well ways to welcome on in. But the broad in broadcast to the hall and wholesome Ashford from my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. It's the real Nintendo, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to when we're playing the 31-in-1, a classic multi-card full of many, many old titles, a fraction of which may even be slightly iconic. We know I got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful when you spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. Everyone is kung fu fighting, I know, Tantrum. But yeah, anyway, yeah. So one quick note about this game before I get back to shit-talking Trump is there's a little sort of gotcha in this game you can do where if you time it just right, there, now we can't lose. Stun locked, eat shit, consume all the shit. You're toast, you don't even know it. Bye! Sounds good, Amalgamate. Enjoy cooking your dinner. Have a good night. Alright, stage 2. Going up against Tao. And again, he's susceptible to the same problem. So yeah, like, I don't know, like... I mean, Canada's well within its right to be pissed off and get militant about the whole damn thing. I mean, basically, use whatever analogy you want, where America's acting like Nazi Germany in the 30s, or if it's being as unpalatable internationally as, say, a North Korea, which tracks because both of those are pretty cozy with Putin. And, like, it can't be understated, just like legitimately how much brand damage has been done in that country. Because, I mean, Canada's always kind of been a loft apartment over a really wild party. But, as you... And the other thing, too, is America, like, you know, I mean, Canadians, they're being polite. They're saying, look, it's not you, it's your president. But, look, one Canadian to another, okay? I carry an American passport, but I am Canadian. We are lying when we say that, right? We're just saying that because we don't want to feel bad. We don't want to make the person we're talking to feel bad, but we do absolutely think it's them. I mean, it has to be. Think of every instance where, like, a pearl-clutching liberal has said, this isn't us! And it's like, well, very clearly it is us. It's happening. This is America. Love it or lump it. So, yeah... Like when you got like Dougie Ford, who, Jesus Christ, a world where he's seen as a fucking respectable person, Jesus fucking Christ, when he's saying, look, it's not you, it's your president. We know you're just being polite. You are, okay, I gotta, hang on. Good. Fuck! And then, yeah, also Canada's in NATO, so like, are we just admitting that NATO's been a sham the entire history of its existence? I mean, what other conclusion can you draw? Anyway, this is Lang. We're also going to see if we can kick her in the face. Now, this game does the... Actually, I shouldn't do that yet. We'll wait till we get to that point. So, she's kind of fast. You know, because she's iconic. And, damn it, I should have had that there. See, there, oh, come on. There we go. There you go. Stun locked. Eat shit. Yay. I think the next guy is M. Bison. I mean, the nameplate says move, but he's M. Bison. Long enough, you'll see why I say that. There you go. He's M. Bison. He's M. Bison, but he also looks like a thumb. So he looks like M. Bison. Come on now. Or, I'm sorry, as he was originally meant to be known, Balrog. Come on now. Come on. Come on. I need you to fall down, go boom. Stop doing your silly little M. Bison dive attack like you're Lord Raiden or some bullshit like that. But yeah, legit, like, Canadians are canceling their travel plans to America. My parents probably aren't going to be, I mean, we're going up there. They're not going to be visiting us, and I don't fucking blame them. Also, I'm horribly overdue to be going up there anyway, so it's not a matter of, well, America's stinky. It's, no, you haven't been to Canada since, like, the first Trump administration. Get your ass up here. So it's more that than anything else. But like, and all the liquor stores are pulling Canadian liquor. And like, again, Canada's not really a country that does jingoism. It doesn't really mesh with the brand. You know, there's always outliers. Also, wow. And now we're going to do the extremely scientific thing of being able to tell the game advanced because the colors changed to my channel colors, actually. Yay. I love the very bisexual lighting in the stage. It is amazing. Thank you, Wang. Bisexual Wang lighting. I love it. But yeah, like, Canadian nationalism isn't quite the same as, you know, traditional American jingoism. So there's, like, degrees of it. Like, you have the people who are just way too into the sauce, which is what it is. But it's mostly a lot of, look, I'm not buying American, okay? I'll buy Canadian. I'll buy other things if I have to. I just ain't buying American. And again, I don't blame them. First of all, most American foodstuffs suck anyway. Have you ever tasted American chocolate? It's a crime against humanity. PiB, the creation of chocolate itself, is a crime against humanity. It's manufactured and extracted under very abusive, subversive conditions. Yeah, and that's what makes the American chocolate even worse. It does all that, and it's also fucking disgusting. The interesting thing, too, is that Trudeau's rhetoric was somewhat nicer than what both upcoming party leaders have been spouting about U.S. relations before elections and internally. Yeah, no kidding. Well, see, the interesting thing about Trudeau is, assuming he doesn't renege on stepping down, he doesn't necessarily have to worry about resale. Now, he has a vested interest in continuing to see the Liberal Party do well, but, like, nothing's really stopping him from having his own just watch me moment. I mean, you know what? Just give me the fucking speech. This, if I got it here, yeah, this is in reference to his dad, Pierre Elliott Trudeau, overstepping his constitutional authority during the FLQ crisis in Quebec.
In the kind of society that you live in.
There's a lot of bleeding hearts around who just don't like to see people with helmets and guns. All I can say is go on and bleed, but it's more important to keep law and order in this society than to be worried about weak-kneed people who don't like the looks of a soldier.
At any cost? At any cost? How far would you go with that? How far would you extend that?
Well, just watch me.
I believe, a lot of constitutional rights were suspended during the FLQ crisis in Quebec. And, I mean, again, he doesn't have to necessarily worry about getting elected again. He can go in and go, you know what? Fuck it. My dad got one of these moments. I want one of them too. I don't know what it's going to look like, but I mean, he doesn't have to give a fuck anymore. See if I can get them all. It's a similar principle to that damn bird coming at you in Karateka. Don't! Hey, Crazy Glory and Dictionary Boy and Sassers by the well, welcome on in. I'm not gonna sit here and say Pierre Elliott Trudeau was right to do what he did. I'm just saying he was so into the sauce, so into the moment he said, yeah, I'll fucking suspend people's rights to save the day. What the hell do I care? That wiggling feet made me giggle. Yeah, when he falls over, he goes doot, 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 doot. It's beautiful. So, I mean, Justin may get his own moment. Who can say? And I mean, I'd like to think that, you know, in a future where Donald Trump passes naturally, and again, I just want to remind everyone here that I'm speaking into an electric stick and you're writing into an indexable thing that is probably being crawled by, in addition to advertising agencies, data scrapers, and AI things. No shortage of law enforcement agencies can also have access to information written in there. So that's why I am reminding you to always choose your words carefully when you're discussing these kinds of topics. That should he ever pass of natural causes, most naturally, of course, I'd like to think most of this shit will stop. Well, okay, in terms of global domination. I mean, a lot of this shit's still gonna keep happening. I mean, did y'all see that interview Gavin Newsom did with Charlie Kirk, where he's like, yeah, actually, you know what, fuck trans people. And it's like, oh yeah, and that's the guy who's supposed to be a Democrats front runner in 2028. Oh god, we are so fucking cooked. But in terms of worldwide, James Bond level world domination, I'd like to think that part would stop. That's why I always, when I watch like a movie, they're like, we must conquer America. It's like, why? Do you want to suddenly be responsible for these 350 million idiots? You couldn't pay me to do that. And you want to take it by force? Good luck with that. Fine, knock yourself out. If you can figure out how to work it, knock yourself out. It's like when Trump's like, we should redraw the borders. Like, what? You want to extend upstate New York into Quebec? Oh boy, good luck with that one. You want to try making that English speaking? Knock yourself out. The English tried that. Let's see how far that got them. Holy crap, that one actually worked out. But yeah, I don't want to spend the entire night, you know, bitching about politics, you know. This show is also about joy and the consumption of alcohol, but mostly joy. And if there is one thing that can be taken away from weenie Democrats with no spines, is that anytime you see one of them decide that they're going to siege ground on queer, gay, trans, whatever you want to call it, issues, that's how you know that they ain't got no fight in them. Primary them. Vote against them. Refuse to show up to vote for them. Anytime they're like, I don't actually want to show up for this marginalized group, it means you've got no fight in you. You got no business trying to represent that side of the aisle in politics. If Trump tries to redraw the border, he's more likely to lose the North again. Now, understand that sometimes when I make certain statements, I'm making them as an American, and sometimes I'm making statements as a Canadian, okay? I am making the following statement as an American, okay? Just give Canada North Dakota. We don't need 2 Dakotas. Canada can have North Dakota. They can call it Dakota du Nord. They can make an extension. They can make it an extension of Quebec or something. Put a whole bunch of French people there or something. I don't know. Wait. Nouveau Dakota. Make it New Brunswick 2.0. Nouveau Dakota. There you go. That's the angle right there. Actually, everyone's like, that means French and English, right? No. French and Spanish. English will not be one of its 2 official languages. It'll be French and Spanish. That'll be it. I mean, it's a match made in heaven. I mean, you get Cajun cuisine transitioning north. It could work. It could absolutely work. You learn Spanish? Well, that's the thing about like French and Spanish. They share so many concepts. Like, it's easier for French speakers to learn English than it is for English speakers to learn French, because English is very much the casual of the Romantic languages. Like, there's so many things that just aren't in English, like the masculinity or femininity of terms is not a concept in English, but it is in other languages. So, if you got French, Spanish ain't that far behind. Cajun poutine, now you're talking. Take Minnesota too. No. We have to leave Minnesota. We need Minnesota in order to offset the homophobia in America. Canada doesn't need Minnesota. America needs Minnesota more than Canada does. What's poutine? Oh. Yes, this is Zaire Kung Fu Fairy from the A. Welcome on in. Poutine is 3 of America's favorite things put together. French fries, hot gravy, and cheese curds. And if you're feeling exquisite, you could put other things in there, like bacon and barbecue sauce and green onions. Christ, you could put anything in it. It's like making a really good hamburger, but with gravy and cheese. It's delicious. I understand why it doesn't take off in this country. I really don't. Yeah, the best Canadian import that's not me, exactly. Is it good? It's delicious. I remember McDonald's in Canada served it once. It was, I don't know. It was okay. The problem is French. I think McDonald's French fries are like too small for like gravy and stuff. They go soggy in no time flat. You need like big steak fries to make that work. How am I still? Oh, I was like, what stage am I on? I'm not even paying attention. This is one of these games my brain can kind of play on autopilot. Hey Wang, stop hitting me with that stick. Stop it. Stop it. There you go. That's better. As a Canadian, if you don't do cheese curds, is fed an okay substitute. I mean, America doesn't even do poutine anyway. You put whatever the hell you want in it. English had gendered nouns, but it's completely unwritten. Right, yeah. Boats, cars, and other vehicles are female because off-the-shelf standard men can't imagine getting inside them if they're not. Well, I mean, most men think they understand how cars work, and they don't. There's something to be said for that analogy. Yeah, Kitsune Koji, I heard Steak and Shake has decided to pander to white nationalists. I saw that. Their Twitter account is just, oof. They're apparently all in on pandering to Trump people. Wait, I shouldn't be saying Trump people. I should just be saying Republicans. Because one of the things you got to make sure in so many of these things is don't give the Republicans an out by saying it's Trump shit. It's Republican shit. He just has a mandate from them to do these things that they've been, hesitant to do because of the optics. Hey. I don't know how you don't get perfect in that bonus, because I think, like what would you do? You'd have to jump over one of those things? Like, obviously, you either get perfect or you die. I don't think there's any middle territory on that. Poutine sounds gross. It's delicious. I can assure you, very delicious. You seen that? You hadn't seen that yet and used to nostalgia crave their food? Yeah, they were like... They were making like parodies of MAGA hats. They did like an AI shit post that suggested RFK Jr. pulled up to their drive-through, and honestly, I didn't even have to say any of that. I could have just said they're not woke because they use beef fat or something for the fries. Like, if you have to unironically or either ironically or unironically say you're not woke, like, you're just a fucking shithead. You can advertise fries without leaning into that bullshit. So there you go. So See, I think now it was what was it? Steak and Shack or Shack and Steak, whatever. Basically, people are just drawing with the SS logo for the 2 S's in their name now. So there you go. Hey Moo, could you maybe move over for me, please? So, I see at the same time too. I don't know. I'm just like they're fries. Who cares? I don't give a shit how they're cooked. They're fries. They're the thing you eat when the burger wouldn't do enough damage. Hell, bake them in the oven. I don't give a shit. I guess that's what happens though when you're woke. You don't care how the fries necessarily are made. Pib, if you're vegan, you absolutely care. Yeah, I know. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with them going, I'm not eating this because it's made with animal byproduct. Of course not. You shouldn't eat those things if that's the case. Just like apparently I guess that's the kind of crap I gotta care about or not care, whatever. You get the point. See if I can knock Moo down here and get to stage 21. Come on. See, the problem is it's harder to do the stun lock on him. And he's only got 2 hits left in me, so we may as well just, hit him normally. There we go. Apparently B-Dubs does it for their fries. There you go. I don't know, these days I go to a restaurant, sometimes there's like, honestly, could you just give me the can I get vegetables with that instead? Like some roasted green beans or something? To offset the damage the burger's gonna do. Pib, those vegetables are drenched in oil. Yeah, but at some point they were vegetables. Then I can lie to myself and say I had vegetables. You can't lie and say if you had vegetables if you had fries. Yeah, but vegetables, but potatoes not a meat. That makes it a vegetable, right? No, it makes it a starch. It's not a vegetable. Despite me attempting to insist to my mother that it was a vegetable, she was correct in saying that it was not. Damn, Tao's going down pretty easy. Holy crap, we kicked so much ass at this game, the stages went back to the normal color scheme. Come on, Chen. Come on. Ooh. Chen, not Chain. Come on. Come on. There we go. That's it. That's the one right there. Beautiful. So... It is the opinion of the Queen Pip Show that whenever possible, you should engage in harm reduction when it comes to your purchases. When you can. Obviously, if the matter is urgent, or if there is no zero harm version of what you're trying to go for, then, it gets a little bit, you do what you gotta do. The phrase, and again, God, there's some things I wish we'd never taught liberals, and this is one of those things. The idea of there is no ethical consumption under capitalism. Now, that's not a license to go out and do the worst things. That's about how it's like impossible to buy toilet paper without supporting the Koch brothers. What are you gonna do? Not wipe your ass? It is not carte blanche to go out and just do the worst things. It's like, oh, well, there's no ethical consumption. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you just go and do the worst thing. You could get a bidet. Yeah, but a bidet's not going to dry anything. I mean, yeah, you could get a bidet. Yeah, but then you're just using more water. Well, are you using more water? I don't know. Also, your workplace is not going to install a bidet. Despite how many times I put that in the annual approval survey. Come on, I just want to water blast my booty. Yes, there is no ethical consumption, but there are degrees of unethical to consider. Exactly, Phoebe the Coffee Witch. Speaking of which, great example. There is no ethical consumption under capitalism does not mean that it's necessarily kosher to go out and buy Starbucks. That fucking reminds me. That was one of the stories I didn't tell we were in Vegas. We stayed at the Park MGM, right? And like many of these Vegas casino resorts, the Park MGM has a Starbucks in it. And we never got coffee there for two reasons. One, it's Starbucks. Fuck them. Second of all, literally any other place you could have gotten coffee, there was no wait. You go to the place next to the sports book, you get coffee instantly. It's like, is the objective to get coffee or is the objective to have a stroke? What's kosher? Technically, it refers to food that is permitted to be consumed by people of the Jewish faith. However, I sometimes co-opt the term just to refer to things that are or are not approved. Like a schmuck. So yeah, sometimes I do that. Oh yeah, wow, we've been playing it so long I didn't realize that the stage lighting went bisexual again. This is how long I've played games like this. I can maintain a conversation about the semantics of purchasing coffee at casino resorts, and I'm still kicking ass and taking names at this. So, anyway, you get the general idea. And in Canada, a lot of the harm reduction is in going out of their way to not purchase American. I also saw that apparently Canada and the Chinese are getting into it with each other now. I'm like, wait a minute. You two are already dealing with someone else. You mean to tell me this has turned into a triple threat match? Say the I'm so happy sound effect is the opposite of that one. And right now they're beefing as well. About about agricultural stuff or something. That one went down to the wire. There's always massive lines at Starbucks and Popeyes when you go shopping, and you can't but wonder if like 80% of them are there to own the libs. What would Popeyes have to do with owning the libs? Did I miss a memo? All I know is I've never had Chick-fil-A, and for some reason my life doesn't feel fulfilled. I mean, does feel fulfilled. Or does it not feel fulfilled? Chick-fil-A, okay, you got them confused. That's what I thought, Lightling. That's what I thought. Okay, at some point, I think we have to accept that I've just beaten this game. Because, I mean, I could probably sit here and play this for like another hour and not lose. Am I authorized to move to another title? Hey, Trashy Queen, welcome on in as well. Anyway, we have the PiB Madness final going on. I'll, get y'all back up to speed in a minute here on that. Tell you what, how about I beat the shit out of Chen one more time? Then maybe I'll reset the game, and we'll go from there. You're learning a lot about Canada. I mean, the thing is like, I don't know, there aren't really too many things that I feel like a person has to learn. It's just, you know, it's another country, it's a sovereign nation, and it gets particularly pissed off when the nation next to it starts acting like a bunch of fucking Nazis. Starts looking at it like it's Germany staring at Poland. And go figure the people up there aren't taking too kindly to that. Alright, one last bonus stage. Don't! That's enough of that. Okay, let's just accept that there's no way I'm not gonna not lose at that. So let's, again, take a little moment to remind ourselves of the ongoing PiB Madness Finals. We started this in the early part of January, and it's all come to this. 32 games have participated in 30 matchups. Tonight is the final one between Castlevania, Curse of Darkness, and the Third Birthday. The winner of this matchup will take over as the main game of the channel starting on tomorrow night's broadcast. The link to the voting is in chat. You click through on there and you make your thoughts known on the matter. Right now, we've got a very hotly contested matchup. By a margin of 26 to 24, Third Birthday is still maintaining a very narrow lead. If the Third Birthday was so good, why didn't they make a Fourth Birthday? I'm going to assume it's the same line that George Bush Sr. had in his memoir. I accomplished everything in one term. There was no need for a second. Which, you know, it's a great excuse, but I don't know if it's true or not. Hey, La Bomb Ball, let's play some Circus Charlie, a.k.a. Don't Barbecue Your Lion's Butt. See, all I have to say is, oh my god, this is a game where you ride a giant lion. And then every furry's like, wait, what? Also, don't burn your lion. Please don't burn your bottom or your top. Don't burn your top. Is this Flappy Bird? It is not Flappy Bird. So just don't burn your lion's bottom. Shouldn't have done that. Sorry, Mr. Lion. The thing that confuses me about that lion is when he dies, it looks like he puts on a monocle, and it's like, oh, crikey, I seem to have fucking died just now. Pip, why did putting on a monocle make him Australian? Crikey! That doesn't answer my question. Crikey! Now you're just saying crikey. Crikey! Okay, I'm gonna walk away from you now. Crikey! Alright, this is the one where you gotta do the tightrope while there's a whole bunch of monkeys coming at you. So we're just gonna jump over the damn things. We'll just do that now. To be fair, Australia does have some crazy animals. That's true. That's very true. I do believe they have bats with 8 legs. Bats with 8 legs? Yeah, bats with 8 legs. What are they called? Spider bats. Spider bats? Yeah, they have spider bats. You sure about that? Yeah, they're. I think they're in northern Queensland. How come no one ever talks about them? Because those who see them seldom live to tell the tale. That's why you never hear about them. It's a true story. Just ask anyone from Australia, they'll go, yeah, we have spider bats. Of course, they wouldn't pronounce it like that. That's a vague northeastern American accent. And he's like, oh, crikey! Yeah, we got some fucking 8-legged bats up there. Oi, I was just over there hanging out with me buzzer. All of a fucking sudden, little bastard comes out here and he tries to have me bear. And I said, "Hey, you fucking little 8-legged bat there. You give me back me fucking bear, or tell me God I'll play knifey spoony with you." That's not a game where you, contest with knives and spoons. That's when Spoon, digs out her claws and comes after you. So. It's real easy to not fuck this dismount. You just do this. Yay! Yay! Excuse me. I love this horsey. This is the cutest horsey. Absolute cutest horsey in the history of horsies. Don't! Well. Perhaps I should slow the horsey down. Horsey's got 2 speeds, low speed and high speed. So it's like the car in Outrun, basically. And a sea life, no joke. Yeah, I know they got like Portuguese man of war on like a bunch of the beaches. You can't even fucking go swimming. I'm not even making that up. Those things are no fucking joke at all. All right, don't fuck this dismount. Don't fuck the dismount. Nice. Now, this is where the whole thing goes to hell in a handcart. How are the people in Australia alive? Spite. Just pure unadulterated spite. I thought I was gonna GG easy this thing. I think that's the farthest I've ever gotten in that one in my life. That section is like fucking impossible. Well. There's an episode of Bluey where she's walking down the beach after her mom, and one of the obstacles she has to figure out how to get past is a jellyfish on the beach, and she treats it like it's exactly as frightening as a pack of seagulls. Now, I don't know if that means one is to be very scared of a pack of seagulls, or if they treated the jellyfish as if it was some cute cuddly thing. That's a little ambiguous to me. Let's move on to Xerion. Very frightening. Okay, good. This is kind of a shoot 'em up. Where it's got this really cool like pseudo 3D effect to the terrain down there. Really makes the game feel epic in scope. Now you got 2 guns in this. Got this little dual shooter. It shoots real slow, and then you get hit by something and you die. See this little number on the lowest side of the screen that keeps incrementing every time I hit somebody with a damn thing? You can cash it in with a rapid fire gun, but once that thing's empty, the rapid fire gun don't work no more. Yeah, if it's a flock of seagulls, just try to run away. Like, you know, like you're Tommy Vassetti or something. Oh my god, get the space turkey! They got the space turkey, but the space turkey got us. And then, you know, once you get far enough, the enemy and the terrain type changes and the little silly noises it makes as well. Alrighty. See how far we can make it in this thing before the weird fucking Stonehenge people show up. Careful. Careful. Let's try the auto fire cannon here. And I prefer to save it for emergencies, but you know, sometimes you just find yourself in an emergency. Fuck! Okay, I'm gonna play that again. Cool logo, though. I don't know who made this game. I'm gonna guess it's Namco. You always making me think Namco, but I suppose it could also have been Konami for all I know. I'm sure someone will tell me. I know there's quite a few Konami ones on here. I mean, that's what Circus Charlie was. Or, I'm sorry, Circus Troop. Slightly different title. Wait, that wasn't made by Konami. That was made by Generic Corp. Dope! Feels like an Namco game, but you never heard of it, right? And before, it's like Tecmo instead. Ooh, don't crash into anyone here. Get the space turkey! Yeah! Defeat that space turkey! right, come on now. Come on. I'd like to get to the next wave of enemies here, if you please, game. Okay, still got 67 rapid fires. Let's try and charge that back up a little bit here. Because the problem is at some point we're going to come up on enemies that aren't felled with one shot. Doe! Ooh, thought I got taken out there. That was a preemptive doe. Turns out it was not warranted. Means the next time there is a moment in which I would have to say doe, I do not have to say doe. Other than to say I don't have to say it. Jalico? Okay, that makes sense. Ooh. Ooh. I like this one. This one's got like this one's got some stank on it. But if I could just get to the next one. If I could, that would be beautiful. Of course, the problem is, too, is these enemies can loop back and forth from one side of the screen to the other. You can't. So that's the problem. They get attacked with reckless... Oh! What the hell was that? Where did that fucker even come from? At least we got most of this one to start. Get the space chicken! Alright. Oh yeah, these guys take multiple shots. Oh, there's the Mohicans. And the problem is their shots can go back and forward. They're like those bullet bills in Mario 3 that can go both ways. Yeah, the buys. The buy bullet bills. Alright, I'm gonna have to stop using the rapid fire cannon here. Now, I mean, the good thing is that you can take out their projectile, but oh, you gotta work around it like that. Please tell me I got one life left. Oh, man. I think that was the last one anyway, before it loops. Well, that is the real Galaga vibe. It does. It really does. You know what? One more time. Fuck it.
No. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks.
I'm getting into a groove. I can do this one more time. But yeah, these are the games I was playing when I was like 5 years old. Dad got this from somewhere, and I mean, this shit's perfect for a kid. Simple games, simple fucking controls, simple concept. You're in a spaceship. Those are things that want you dead. Shoot them. Most complicated game on this thing is Karateka. Actually, no, 5 chess, but we'll talk about that later. Get the space chicken! Yeah, space chicken. Okay, oop, this could... Don't! I was about to say, this could stop at any second. Oh, I got no lives remaining. Shit. Okay, maybe the run's not going so great. Maybe not. Perhaps I should stop being so stingy with the rapid fire. Careful, careful. Okay, ooh. Okay. Like, I don't... Like, how come the enemies get to shoot in 8 directions and I only get to shoot in 1? That's messed up. That's messed up. I can only shoot straight. This is homophobic. How dare you force me to fire my gun straight? I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. How fucking dare you? Anyway. Let's move on to, oh, we played some of this. Let's resume on the mountain we left off on last week. We got kind of sidetracked on this one because we test-fired the new hype train last Wednesday. Which, oh shit, that reminds me. I should be telling you about this. I forgot. I got so wrapped up in the PiB Madness, I forgot to mention it next weekend in this time slot on the Sunday. We'll be doing the 38 special. It's like a regular show, kind of like the one we're doing now, except there isn't a tournament running, and I'll just be playing certain meme-worthy games. People who've been here a very long time know that. It's because I'm turning 38 on Monday, so not this Monday, next Monday. So it seems as good an excuse as any. So it's like, Pib, you gotta remind people it's every so often. You have to do that call to action, registered trademark. Yeah, but I'm not like I'm not one of these streamers that makes this their job. I'm doing this for funsies. Yes, we'll do your call to actions anyway. You want people to show up for your birthday party, don't you? Yes, I guess. Yeah, it's 38, not a day over 25. Amazing how that works. I'm aging so gracefully. Also, you can tell this is the Japanese version of Ice Climber and not the North American one, because you're not clubbing seals in the North American one. You're clubbing Yeti. You know, like the mascot for the t-shirt company. You know what? I'm gonna let him fix that portion of the ground first. Just to make my life a little easier. So I could maybe get up there. Thank you. All right. Ooh, maybe scoot over that way. There you go. Oh, too far. Now you gone and fucked it. Now you gone and fucked it. Tell you what. The ice can keep going, but you're done. Yeah, once the ice is out, you can just club the seal. The seal does not have to be there for the ice installation. Don't! Speaking of ice, well, we'll do it again. Meh! See, if you're clubbing seals, this technically would make it Ice Climber a Canadian edition. Everyone's like, Canadians club seals? Sometimes. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm just saying it's a thing. Now, this is one of these things Americans cannot sit there and wave their fingers on and pretend they got the moral high ground, because if you had clubs, Americans would absolutely be clubbing the shit out of them. This is one thing where it's like, you only have the moral high ground because you don't have places other than Alaska where it gets cold enough to have those things. That's where Canadian club comes from. Yes, that's how it acquires its specific taste. Oh, God! Alright. Arthak, what the hell are you doing here? Get out of my video game, I'm trying to play. You all saw that! Giant fucking polar bear! In a Speedo! You saw that. They came at me. You give the furries an inch, they take your arm. Queen Pib, not a furry, but #1 with furries. I also love this game comes with its own eggplant emoji. Big fan. Alright, this one's gonna be tricky. Should be able to nail this jump. Alright. Alright, come on back, you pterodactyl bastard. Thank you. Yay. I believe me, I was as shocked as the rest of you to discover that Nintendo had created a game based off the Ice Climbers in Smash Brothers. It was cool. It was like, it's like a faux retro game. Now, the angling on this one's kind of weird. You basically... Uh-oh. You basically kind of got to wait for the seal up there to kind of build you a bridge. Because there's really no way around this otherwise here. The problem is that icicle might kill me. Yeah. Oh! Oh! But then I iframed right. Perfect! Okay, out of an abundance of safety, I'm gonna let that seal keep doing his job. I'm gonna just, I'm gonna let him continue building that bridge. Because, once he takes that out, I gotta worry about falling through that hole. Even if a judicious polar bear were to come around and make that happen. So sometimes it can be to your advantage to let them do what they're doing. It is, however, this is a bit of a guilty pleasure here, folks. It's also funny as hell to do this. Oh my God! Now, I don't think this level's got a... I think you're on your own for this one. Yeah. I think the seal's like, look, I just seen what you did to the guy down there. I ain't building you up here. Yeah, you're kind of on your own on this one here. And again, having the guy down there seal up the bridge behind you is not the worst thing in the world. As long as you don't land on him. Obviously, you don't want to fall and land on the bastard. Because the problem is now I gotta take that one out. And of course, there's a seal up there on patrol. So, if he sees any holes in the bridge, he's gonna patch them up. Ooh, almost landed on him. You're a threat to my safety. You saw that! He came at me! Shit. It is possible to do a jumping attack. Oh, come on! It is possible to do a jumping attack like this, but basically the attack doesn't work until he raises the mallet, and that only happens once you're at, like, max height for the jump. So, you gotta be careful doing that with the birds that are flying around. Because, yeah, once the mallet is raised, he is technically attacking. And that happens automatically when you jump. Because technically that's what he's using to smash the blocks that are above his head. So we have some lovely carrots here. Gonna need to... Oh, shit. Oh, come on! Shit. Shit! Yeah, this is Iron Sword. That wouldn't have been a problem. Yeah, when does Nintendo make a game about that snake guy from Smash Brothers and his wonderful ass? Stupid, sexy, solid snake! As you can see, the platforms this one are going a little fast. Little tricky to get through here. Of course, the problem is once you punch a hole in there, that little bastard up there is going to try and plug it. And normally we're all about plugging holes in a Queen PiB show, but not when they're threatening my ability to do my job here. Alright, the ice... God damn, I was going to club him. I'll say the ice can stay, but you've got to go. Unless we're counting twin snakes. Oh god, no. No. Ugh. Fuck that game. Yeah. Got him! Nice. And sometimes that bird gets annoying. What do I mean sometimes? Excuse me. Look, the seal's not dead. It's not dead, okay? It just has a concussion. If they get enough of those, they do actually have to retire. They're only allowed to get so many before they could stop working in this game. Tell you what, folks. Just because we have the technology. What's the last mountain? Mountain 32. Oh, God! Let's see if we can climb Mountain 32. Oh, boy. Well, that worked. Oh dear. Ooh, that's gonna be tricky. Oh, that guy up there might help a little. Let's see here. If I could just... Yeah, clouds go... They sure are. Okay, now they don't gotta worry about getting knocked behind me. Let's... Ooh. Hey, don't come back and plug that one, you bastard! How dare you! That's the one I'm trying to go through. Guess what? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Oop. Oop. Hey, hey! Wait, if I beat this one stage, does that mean I've legally beaten Ice Climber? Does that mean I'm a god gamer? No. Does it still count as winning if you don't do the bonus stage? That's not an L. That's technically not a death. It's a speed strat. There, I won Ice Climber.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Yay! Ah, it's the simple things in life, isn't it? And your reward is more Ice Climbers. Yeah, the game starts over from level 1. There's actually one thing I want to check before we go into the break here. Oh, I just wanted to see if there was like a B game. You know, there's like an A game and a B game where like the A game is easy. The B game usually has like a vulture that's throwing skulls at you or some bullshit like that. Apparently, Regal Roadkill wants Mubbles time before we get into the BRB. Okay. Suppose we could do that. Fair enough. Alrighty then. I will get the Mubbles launched. It doesn't need any updates, right? No? Good. Okay, Mubbles is launching here. Oh, fuck off. I will go ahead and get the Nintendo reset here while I wait for Mubbles to launch. Let me just... It's going to take me a minute to find the reset button. PiB, you found it just fine before. Yeah, but I was guessing. I don't actually physically know where the button is, so give me a moment here. Let's see. Is it that button? Oh. No, that's the Xbox. That's the Xbox. That doesn't help me. Is it that button? Oh. No, that's the zapper. Maybe it's this button? Yeah, there it is. I got it. Yay! Yay. I did it. You're very proud of me. It's understandable. I would be proud of myself too. Also, where the hell is Marbles? Why hasn't it launched yet? What the hell is it waiting for? You're supposed to be launched by now. I was literally stalling for you, Marbles. I was stalling after all. Okay, Marbles is launched. Let's see here. What would be a fitting track? How about... Yeah, we could do that one. That record stood for a hot minute. Why don't we get that particular one taken care of? All right, before we get into the BRB, let's excuse me, take care of some shit. Exclamation mark! Way! All right, folks, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in the lights? Hey, do you want to be cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, if you win this thing, you kick ass and take names. And your name goes into the center of the goddamn screen. That's what you want, right? Everyone wants to be A number one on the Queen PiB show. But you're only going to get there by doing exclamation mark play. Now, here's the deal. Regal Roadkill put in 52,000 chippies to make that round of Mubbles possible. And if they win, I win, the bot wins. Everyone dies. They're gonna get their chips back. They got some skin in the game here. Exclamation mark play. We'll do this about a minute. And while we're doing that, I'm gonna realize that the green screen chroma key needs some patching up. Give me a second here. Oh, I don't feel so good. That's a little better. The problem is me wearing the white, the camera's kind of confused. It does that sometimes. All right, we got 50 brave souls entered into the Temple of Steve, not the Temple of Eve. Open Milk's got the track record with 1:58, but that thing stood for a while. I think maybe somebody wants to break it. I think one of you definitely wants to break it. All right. Exclamation mark play. Going once on these 52 entrants. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. I even busted out the rare music, the one that everyone associates with this. The one where when they hear it on other people's channels, they reflexively write an exclamation mark play. I'm responsible for that for everyone. All right, folks. Once again, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Belch. Evidently, we're in Canada right here. All right, we'll see who comes out of the Notre Dame Memorial butt chugging funnel first. By the way, Queen PiB recommends that you don't butt chug. It's not good for you. Legitimately not good for you. But, Notre Dame, fuck them. Just waiting to see who's going to circle the drain here first. Open Milk's record is, on record pace here. Here comes Display Salad and Gimmick Puppet, as well as Misfit, Arthak, and me for some reason here. Yeah, it's almost spring, so it's time for snowstorms. Please don't put that thought out into the universe. I have had enough of winter. Winter can absolutely lick my makeup white, and we'll leave it at that. Every time this song comes up on your Yakuza playlist, you have to stop yourself from yelling, exclamation mark, play! Love that, my influence. All right, I'm not gonna lie, Oppo looks like they ain't gonna be letting go of that racket anytime soon, but Blue Cascades, Gimmick Puppet, Electric Brain, they're still trying to see if they can make a name for themselves all the same here. Now, of course, there are some panels in the way, so you're going to have to contend with that. You have to, get around all these things, and do stuff, make words come out of your mouth, like dinglehopper. That's a word. I believe that's a word. Also, penis. That is also a word. All right. Tantrum making into the paddle. Electric Brain gets a very forceful shove around the paddle. Now, here's the deal with the Temple of Steve over it. There's a reason why it's called the Temple of Steve. That's because at the end of it, you basically have to do the behind the balls cam, staring right at the taint. And just because your balls drop first don't mean you win. They gotta drop at the right time. Now, Opa's keeping the record, but who wants to dunk? Is it gonna be La Bomb Ball? Ooh, it's gonna be, oh no, Gimmick Puppet didn't land. La Bomb Ball's balls dropped too soon. Everyone's balls are dropping, but who's gonna get in for the dub? It's gonna be Sailor Soapboxes.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. Sailor Soapbox wins, followed by Celeste, Chief Beef, Rio, Mr. Neon, Display Salad, Tiarki, Tantrum, Not Good Gamer, and Very Pink Penguin to round out the top 10. Marbles apparently are stored in the balls. Prove me wrong. I'm not going to move the camera around because, I figured everyone liked the visual metaphor, so I'm just going to leave it right here. We'll just do that. Derek Sean might be the last one out. Turn out the lights. Okay, it's not going to be it'll be Shane Waugh. See if they can get down there in the 10 seconds remaining in this. Not gonna lie, it's not looking good. And well, the important thing is, oh my God, you might have actually made it. Well, now I actually have to check. Oh my God, you actually did make it. Congrats. Sailor Soapbox wins the race. However, Oppo will retain the record by about a margin of 20 seconds. He was in the bathroom the whole time James told you you won. See, you don't even have to be you don't even have to be awake at the switch to win these things. See? Sailor Soapbox is showing you how it's done over here. All right, folks. Regal Roadkill. You know how the speech goes. You've been here long enough, but I got to give it anyway. You did not win. I did not win. The bot didn't win. None of us came in 69th place, and not enough people died. As a direct result of this, your chippies are mine! But make sure that everyone thanks Regal Roadkill for making that round of Mubbles possible. Now, we have been live for about 2 hours, so we're going to take a little BRB. Permit y'all to get up and rest, get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a Red Claw. I might cap myself at... I'll think about it. I'll think about this. I'm holding up the whiskey, and everyone's like, what are you talking to? It's the whiskey. We'll see. I'll make a decision on that. We'll recap PiB Madness at this point, and we'll get back into the action. We'll be right back. Fire, motherfucker! I don't know what the that was, but it sure was something, wasn't it? Turn that goddamn infernal thing off and go wash the fucking dishes! Mama's pissed. Get over here! Stop shooting! Stop shooting! Stop shooting! That'll get her to stop. Apparently that's the guy. Is there any reason I can't just... I'm in danger. Wait! They didn't see me do it! He's been whacked and they didn't even know I did it. Ah! Minister Pumpkin gave up. He's exhausted. Oh my god, is that his penis? Oh no, oh, it's his knee. And oh. Sorry, I thought he just had a giant squash. Big eggplant, as it were. Okay. Yeah, that was a lot. I mean, we can have that talk later, Mr. Pumpkin, sir. Okay. It could still be Jesus. Dumbass thought when you said Jesus is 2S, you like, Jesus. That ain't right. It is late, I do agree. Oh, I haven't laughed like that on a show in a while. Chess is risen. I'm getting the giggles praise. Chess. I gotta make sure my tits don't fall out. Now, this door would be locked if you did not have the ring of dwarf spelled with an O. Would say, do you need a ring to open a door? In fact, let me see. Have I got that ring? Give me a second. Is it on me? Oh, did I drop it back there? Hang on. I think I dropped it down there. Down there?
Scared.
I got it. I'm a professional. The chair is not gonna tip over. I got this. Last night, however, that was a real threat. There was a real chance to that one.
Yeah, yes. And then can I slide down? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, yes! Oh my god. Let's do that again. Let's do that for the other one. At least Capcom got the memo on. Oh, and we can go crawling around inside of it. Okay, someone at Capcom had fun one day. Long as they don't
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last two sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on, break things by accident, and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $2274.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV, only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee, just $22.67. Xbox 360, $64. Nintendo 64, $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but fuck them! We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the fuck are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your one-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would fucking die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive! Come on down to your local department store!
PiB Madness, the grand final tonight. Words. 32 games entered, only one will leave. We're on matchup 31 of 31. It's mathematics, folks. The ongoing matchup in the, well, it's the last of the fucking thing here, is between Castlevania Curse of Darkness, the Western Conference champion, and the third birthday, the Eastern Conference champion. This matchup could still go either way. One vote separates these two combatants right now. Exclamation mark vote will put the command in chat. If you have not taken an opportunity to do so, you should click on there and make your thoughts known on the matter. Whichever one wins will take over as the current game of the Queen PiB show starting tomorrow night. Will it be a three-dimensional Castlevania or a Parasite Eve game? Despite what the title or lack of it says, it's a Parasite Eve game. Maybe that game still carries some fucking weight around here. Who knows? We will know who wins this in 2 hours and 15 minutes time. As it is the final matchup, it will go a little longer. But enough worrying about that. Time to worry about me, my giant titties, and my incredibly luscious, thick booty. For those of you who might be new here, I am Queen PiB, Patricia Inga Bogach. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad-in broadcast to the hole and wholesome H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles, these giant, heaving breasticles, may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real Nintendo, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. It costs a lot to look this cheap. And we're using it to play some classic Famicom games on a 31-in-1 multi-cart. Where the hell did we live off on this thing here? Oh yeah, we were doing Iceman. Yeah, I'll play Balloon Fighter for just a minute here. We played this last week, so... In fact, we played this twice last week. Once the actual game, then the other was some thinly veiled reskin of a version of this game. So I'll just... I think I literally said everything I think there was to say about this game last week. So the bubbles are from dead birds, and you can't refill your balloon, which fucking sucks. And would you fuck? Did I say hello to Berdame? Cannot recall. Hey, Berdame. Buongiorno. Alright, I want to see this. Is this guy gonna get eaten by a fish? No, not from there, he's not. Alright, let's just do the bonus real quick. Hey, I thought the bonus was coming up next. Pip, there's only been 2 stages. Why would there be another one? Because, fuck you, that's why. Alright, go get eaten by a... God damn it. I'll say go get eaten by a fish, but you did not. Alright, well... We'll just do this real quick. Iwata's first game. Well, it's a pretty good game. Oh, shit. Okay. We might have gotten that one, I think. Yeah, this is Mario Brothers. Yeah, this is definitely Mario Brothers. You can't tell me it's not. Did I actually get them all? We'll find out in a second. Hey! Again, I played this last week. You already know about that game. Let's move on to the next one. Macross. Or Rua? I can't. Actually, hang on. If there's no attract mode, maybe I can... Hang on. Where's my Google Lens at? Oh, it just says Macross. That's all it says. Oh, well. I guess I didn't need a translator to tell me that. Well. Anyway, it is time for the ceremonial gonging of the bell to ring us in here. Play ball! I have no idea why the hell it should do that. So it's a shoot 'em up. You're playing as some kind of Transformer. But it's not like that Transformers game. It's a little better than that. And, I don't know. This thing's trying to kill you and you're shooting around stuff. And apparently this is like an anime or some bullshit like an Neon Genesis Evangelion or something. Well, it's like all the same fucking shit, ain't it? Your Robotechs, your Transformers, your GoBots, your Neon Genesis Evangelions, your Macrosses, your Zone of the Enders, your Armored Cores. They're all the same thing, right? Hey, how come that guy crashed into me? I was auto-flying. So, if I actually beat the stage, there will be a slight flashing effect. If. So I gotta shoot everything here. Shoot the core! Shoot the core! Shit, come on. Screen gonna flash now. Well. Actually, that didn't really look like it flashed at all. I don't think the capture card could handle that. Yeah, your Gundams, your Bleaches, your Berserks, your One Pieces, your Pokemons, your Yu-Gi-Ohs. It's all the same shit, ain't it? No, I've never watched that. Now, just because I played a Yu-Gi-Oh game doesn't mean I know anything about the anime. And I tuned into the Yu-Gi-Oh channel on Pluto for like a minute on Friday. And I'm like, how come there's two guys that look the same, but one of them sounds like an anime guy and the other guy sounds like he's Orson Welles? What's the story behind that? Also, I'm assuming this is some kind of a minefield. Yeah, how come one of them sounds like Orson Welles? How come he's not eating them fish sticks either? What the hell is the story behind that? Huh? I don't even know why I died there. I don't get it. Does me firing this gun reduce my power, or is that just taper over time in addition to taking damage? Okay, it tapers over time. Duly noted. Okay, but can I beat stage 2, please? Pretty please? Oh, the heart of the gods. Like most dark magicians, it's age-dated and fermented in your hand. Konami will sell no card before it's time. Hey, free life, I'm assuming? Or is that just top score? I think that's just top score. Alright, same warning. If I beat this in theory, screen flashes, but when I looked at the preview, it didn't really look like it was doing that. Just went teal, or peach, I guess. Of course, it's assuming I don't die in the next 2 seconds. I think I actually should have died there. Yay. I think this is now the furthest I've ever actually gotten in this game. That may have been the furthest. I'm pretty sure we're not gonna get past this one. See? I told you I'm hardcore, baby! How come that guy can do weird, silly shit moves like... Oh yeah, if I push the select button, you just kind of do whatever the hell that is. Just kind of spooges everywhere and is really awkward to do because I gotta reach over and hit the select button in order to fire that gun. So why would you fire it? If it takes that much effort. And you can't even guarantee it's gonna hit anything. Like that asshole. Hey, fuck off! Now, apparently I can transform and go real slow, but then we're going real slow. Yeah, you ran me from behind. I wasn't even asking for it. There you go. He's dead. Fuck that guy. What if I just hide down here? Will I be safe? It's gonna stop working at some point. Right? 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 Oh, I definitely die in here. Definitely die in here. I don't have... Oh, maybe! Oh, wait, that's... Oh, unless that's a free life, I'm toast. Because, yeah, I don't have enough to... Well... That was not a free life! Well... Yeah, I think we did pretty good, all things considered. At least that's what I think. I like how we're just staring at the point where I died. It's like that one... Flash game where like you die in a spot and it's game over, and then every time you try to get back into it, it's just a bad guy being arrested because he killed you, and it just goes on from there. Should I maybe push a button? I think we should just hang out here. Do you want to just hang out here for like a minute? Look, there's a lot of things going on in the world. I won't even hit any like silly music. We'll just sit here. Just enjoy some nice peace and space quiet. Like there isn't even like any alarms going off in this base. It's so oh. This is like getting an ad in the middle of your soothing 12-hour Star Trek Next Generation 10 forward bulkhead audio. Fuck's sake. Well, apparently Gimmick Puppet would like to have a reading. All right. Well, let's see here. Like, there's only two things you could possibly get a reading about tonight. Is either the PiB Madness final, or whatever the next game is, and I'm guessing it's not going to be about the PiB Madness final. So I have my tarot deck here. It's getting a little bit tricky to work with because I'm wearing gloves this evening, like more gloves than usual. So it's very difficult for me to tell when I'm gripping cards here, so you're going to have to give me a minute to get this shuffled up. I've dropped cards. I've already dropped cards. What the hell did I even drop? There could be something mystical to that dropped card. Let me see if I can get it. Hang on a second. Because I think it's just the one. Where did it go? I think it went down there. Yeah, it's down there. Can I get it? Shit. Can't quite. What if you were facing it? What if you did that? Maybe that would work. I mean, that's the thing. It's a jumped card. Maybe there's some meaning to that. Sometimes the jumped cards have the meaning. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's... I have pulled the Reptilian Vasky in the upside down position. This means it's being played defensively, and its defensive score is 0. That makes it fundamentally useless as a defensive card. It means the minute anything touches it, it dies. Oh dear. Reptile effect. This card cannot be normal summoned or set. This card cannot be special summoned except by attributing 2 face-up monsters with 0 attack from anywhere on the field. Once per turn, you can select and destroy 1 face-up monster your opponent controls. Oh. But it's being played defensively, so... I think what it means to say here is that this is going to go really great or really bad tonight. In terms of PiB Madness. There's no in-between on this. It will either be glorious or it will be the antithesis of glorious. It will not be middle of the road. Oh my. Wow. Maxwell Damage says, I don't need any more Yu-Gi-Oh cards when the country is being run by Blue Eyes White Asshats. Yeah, that's like the worst card. You're playing Forbidden Memories and someone just pulls that thing out and then they fucking win. There. Gimmick Puppet, I trust you enjoyed that reading. Apparently the tournament will go either really good or really bad. There's no in the between on this. And as things stands right now, 1 vote separates the one that's in the lead. What's the next game here? Oh yeah, Super Arabian. All right. Wait a minute. This is a game that's on the regular Nintendo. How can it be Super? How can it be Super? This is on the regular Nintendo. That's not how any of this works. You love the indecisiveness of that card. Yeah, it is no chill. I figured instead of having another booze, I would just have a sody pop. All right. So Super Arabian's kind of a weird game. You're spelling words, but the A and the B button are like backwards of what you think they should be. B button is jump, A button is attack. And apparently I need to spell animal. And anything touches you, you die. So I gotta be a little careful here. A-N-I-M-A-L. Wee! Yay. Now, you can still win if you don't spell it properly, you just don't get a bonus. You have to collect all the letters. So, for instance, here I have to spell horsey. So I shall endeavor to try and spell horsey. And then immediately die. See, there's no in between on that one. You either live or you die. There is no injury. You either alive or you ain't. H-O-R. And I need to go get the S-E here. Fuck! Who keeps putting those stupid enemies there? Who keeps doing that? Well, good news, I guess I just need the letter E at this point. The bad news is I gotta deal with that idiot. Fuck you! And fuck you! Yay! Alright, who's next? I think this one's Rabbit? Yeah, it's a Wabbit. So, this one's annoying, as you can tell. It's like, what if the worst part of Ice Climbers? Shit! Because, yeah, I gotta get up there, but there's some asshole sitting up there. And apparently it's possible to be crushed by those flying carpets. Or at least I assume that's what that is. Oh, no! Oh, yeah, sometimes the game will send a giant fuck-off, like, condor or something after you. Because, yeah. Like that, for instance. So you gotta be careful. The game's got its ways of going, wakey wake, fuck! It's got its ways of going, hey, alright, let's pick up the pace here. Because sometimes it spawns an enemy and it's a giant fuck-off enemy that comes for you right away. Goes right for your wig. Of course, again, I gotta wait for a particular combination to get up here. Alright. Ah! Of course he hops on that fucking... And let's try this again. Again, nobody touches this. You know that song, You Cannot Touch This? It's just like that one. You cannot touch this. Doon, doo, no, no. Da-na-na. You cannot touch this. Doon, doo, no, no. I say, you cannot touch this. I believe that's the exact lyric and cadence, if I'm not mistaken. And of course, I'm not mistaken, because it's me, after all. Alright, let's spell the horse with the Morse. Because you obviously ain't the host with the most, you're the horse with the Morse. Alright, ooh, this one's going pretty well. This could fucking stop at any second. Okay. Okay. Now let's just spell Wabbit right quick here. Shit. Don't! Fuck off, game. Great, now I gotta deal with an idiot up there. Okay, idiot's coming to me. Alright, game is gonna be spawning a heat seeker in just a moment here. You just know they're gonna be doing that. Ooh, careful. Ooh, this could fucking stop at any second. Fuck you! No! Damn it! I got killed by the flying carpet pushing me into the wall. Now I just gotta get IT. I get that and we're golden. Careful, careful, careful. Would you guys stop spawning up there, seriously? Ah, damn it! Nice Monkey Bear, welcome on in as well. Oy vey. Oh. You know what, maybe that's just for the best. Oh, I thought I was out of lives. I mean, I guess I could be. I think I only remember like one more stage after this anyway. Or maybe it's because I never got further than that stage. There's probably something to that. God damn it. Whoever designed this game can... PiB holds down censor button, or at least would, where their hand's not full. Yeah, they could do that. That's what I think of them in their game here. God damn it! If you kick while you fall, you just fall slower. Oh shit, I'm not even gonna try climbing on that one. If that thing is occupied, I am not gonna bother trying to climb on the fucker. Alright, someone tried launching a kill sat. Oh, god damn it. Hey! Who told that fucker he could jump? How dare. Alright, you know what? I know how to spell. F-U-C-K. Alright, speaking of spelling, who wants to go to see check out Popeye? Hey, remember when they had to create like a really crappy Popeye game for Switch or something in order to hang on to the Popeye license or some bullshit like that? So, this is Popeye. He's a sailor man. He occasionally gets beer bottles thrown at him, but you know, that's what happens when you're on shore leave. He's a sailor man. And with him is his incredibly problematic bottom friend, Blotto, I think is his name. I believe he will pay you Tuesday for a cheeseburger today or some bullshit like that. Sorry, I'm not 80 years old. I don't know all the characters of Popeye. Oh, yeah, it's Donkey Kong. You're right. Actually, that would make more sense. Anyway, apparently this friend, Canola Oil up there, keeps throwing all these Valentines everywhere, and I have to pick them up or else they will infect the water supply with a pathogen. And we can't have that, so we gotta make sure that doesn't happen. So we just have to collect all of these things here. It's because of the budget cuts. I'm the only person apparently still employed by the CDC. So I gotta be cognizant of such things. Yay! Hey, total distraction. Yes, this game. Alright, now apparently our friend Canola Oil here is attempting to hold a tune. And, she's doing such a poor job of it that physical manifestations of musical notes are just falling from the sky. Which, again, will contaminate the local water supply if left unattended. So we have to make sure we do get that. And again, Donkey Kong over there is kind of being a little bit of a menace. He will throw things at you. It will also occasionally make a run at you. Sometimes he'll punch up or punch down. And yeah, if that stuff sits in the water supply for too long, you get fucked up. And, hi! Hey, get your ass back here. Eat shit! Oh my god, Donkey Kong literally died. And he is risen! Oh my god, is Donkey Kong the son of God? We just had the crucifixion and the resurrection. Alright, Castor Oil has now been kidnapped by a giant buzzard. And, she's, I believe she's attempting to send an SOS through, what's the thingy with the clickety-click beep, 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 beep? Is that telegraph? She's trying to send a telegraph, and we have to pick up the letters. So it's doing like some Morse code shit. It's the Morse with horse, and also that vulture just killed me. Fuck it, you can just punch it. You can punch that bird. You can't punch Donkey Kong, though. He reacts kind of violently to it. And as you can see, the more of this SOS you pick up, the more rungs get added to that ladder. Fuck you. And additionally, fuck you. And fuck you. Yeah. So yeah, if that Volta comes up on you, just punch the sumbitch. Oh no, he's throwing more beer bottles at me. What a romantic guy. Have another drink there, boss, and you cute, adorable little maroon jammies there. Your magenta jammies there. They're so precious and adorable. Aww. Aww. You and your top have a matching set. Do ya? I think that's the last letter. Yeah. He's Popeye the Sailor Boy. Alright, then you start all over. Except now, due to budget cuts, Health and Human Services is, I feel like I don't really have to finish that sentence, do I? I feel like some ghostly looking apparition flinging skulls everywhere. I think the joke writes itself. Hey, tell you what, just for funsies while we're here, let's have a little treat. Let's give ourselves a little treat. Hey, buddy. Eat shit. Wow, that's the second biggest thing you've ever had in your face. So yeah, as you can see, we gotta keep collecting these things. Except, that. Oh, we're game over anyway, so. Is what it is. Alright, moving on. What the hell's after Popeye? Oh, tennis. Oh, I'm pretty sure I played this on the 401, but fuck it. Look, it ain't tennis on the Nintendo unless you're playing at 5 speed. Fuck! You gotta play it at 5 speed. Playing it on 1 speed's too easy. You gotta play it on 5 speed. Hey, fuck you! All of the fuck and you. Hey, fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you, guy in a stupid fucking chair. I think I say you're gonna call that one out too, you bastard. Whichever one's Andre Agassi, probably the one eating shit. So, me, I guess. Alright, well, he took first point. Asshole. Hey, sir, have you considered dying? How about you and I step over into Urban Champion? Excuse me? I hit the button, you stupid game. Hey! I'm only gonna have so much patience for you, you jackass. Oh, come on. How come when I do that, I lose? When he does that, he wins? Hey! That landed in bounds, sort of, didn't it? It's not my fault he sucks. The other guy. Ow! I think that hit my guy in his balls. He might foul on the other guy. Hit him in the balls. Hey, fuck you! I'm sorry. I may be well off, but I'm not rich enough to give two shits about tennis. I'm sorry. I'm not high enough the corporate ladder to give a shit. Come on now. I get pounded any worse. We're gonna have to go over to like a different website. Sir? Could you just, like, not return the serve? I'm pretty goddamn sure I hit that. I don't know, watch on the TV. Hey! Fuck you! That was legit! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you, Mr. Ref! Fuck you! Bitch ass motherfucker on the take. Find me that guy's DraftKings app. He's got money on this game. I am resigning in protest. Give me some Galaga. A game that anyone who was watching the channel, your old dad last night learned. Apparently these enemies are bees? Apparently they're space bees? So says Starcade. Based off of, I don't know what authority they had to make that statement. Alright, let's not kill any more of them. Because I need a particular circumstance to play out here. There we go. I need my boat back. I need my space boat back. But I gotta be careful about this. Because I want my space boat back. Careful. Don't shoot the space boat by accident. Okay. Yeah! Alright! It's basically impossible to play this game without this. Because, I mean, look at this! Look at this! As long as you don't get shot, you can't lose. Which, I think is honestly good advice for most games. Hey, if you don't get shot, you can't lose! Yeah, but if Natalia gets shot, you die. You lose. Okay. 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 All right. Perfect. I'm pretty good at this sometimes. All right, now I'm gonna lose the space boat. Because now the enemy's gonna start being dicks. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we're still good. It's still good. It's still good. The bleeps and blooping is still bleeping and blooping, but you gotta be careful. Fuck! Well. Alright, gonna have to get a free... I know where you live, game. Okay? I know where you live, game. My house. Don't fucking give me this bullshit. Do not be a New York bitch. What did I just fucking say? To be a New York bitch is to eventually give you what you want, but fucking be a jerk about it up until the last second. What does it come from? It comes from a slot machine in New York, Las Vegas. Well, that's like a slot machine in New York, Las Vegas. Hit miss ratio, I think you just call that the accuracy percentage. Oh, I guess I didn't have to reset the game. Well, that's handy. Let's play this Zinja game. Kind of minimalist. Okay. Oakley. I am one of these guys with the hair boner. What's that one horse from the horsey game? With all the ones with the hair. Let's see, you have Tannin Perm, Afro Punk, or Mohawk Punk, Afromania. I'm blanking on that guy's name. Am I George Costanza? Yes. He's George Costanza with one of these Shogun hair boners. So I think in this you have to collect all the coins, if memory serves. You find all the coins and like your mouth gets grotesquely loud, small, giant, like you're in the strong bad anime. You know how it is, right? Your anime mouth is very tiny when closed, ridiculously huge when open. Oh, did I just accidentally load a save that's not there? Okay. Is this a neoliberal type stream? Christ, I hope not. Oop. Well. Oh, Herb Emoji, you've been here a hot minute, and Stormy as well. Welcome on in. Maybe we'll try that again. Give that another shot. And of course, you gotta have blue hair. Yeah, you gotta have blue hair for your anime. Oh, Stinko Man 20XD6. It's a legal requirement, you see. So yeah, you throw these boomerangs around and the other ninjas die or something. And they kind of auto-aim on whoever's closest to you, so it's actually kind of handy. Like, I don't have to aim these things, you just shoot them. It's a nice little thing you don't gotta worry about this game. He just kind of flings it at whoever the hell's closest. Very handy. Legitimately actually like that. The secret letter is also E. This stream may contain adult content and is brought to you by the letter E. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. So there's a thingy over there. I should grab whatever that is. I think it's just points. Yeah, it's just points. Oh, pick up the coin, stupid. Gotta get like, what, 7 of these damn things? Of course, if there is one complaint to be had, is that you kind of gotta press up to the end of the screen. Oh, I just got the super speed onion. You kind of gotta press to the edge of the screen in order to get it to scroll. Kind of annoying. The secret letter is R. And this section is kind of annoying. Because there's these... I think I just killed someone from the other side of the screen. It's one of these maze-type things that's shaped like a maze. Ever so slightly. Careful. Hey! Also, what's with this thing? What's with this thing on my head? Help! Get this thing off my head! How do I get this thing off my head? Hello? Hello? Somebody get Liza Minnelli off my head, please! Liza, please go away! Now's not the time! I do not want you to sit on my face right now! Please! You're gonna let me sit- No, go away! Okay, Liza Minnelli went away. Again, she's an icon, but don't want her sitting on my face right now. Little busy. I don't know what the hell this thing is, but get it off me. Hello? Yeah, fuck off. Say, please tell me that's the last one. It's not. God damn it. I'm assuming this game is also Jalico based off the UI. I'm just guessing here. There we go. Secret letter is A. ERA, earned run average? This guy pitcher? Okay, it's very difficult to see some of the coins in this one, but see if we can make do here. There's another one. Oop. Okay, could we, like, not die, please? Please, I'm trying to do the opposite of dying. I'm trying to live here. Well, so much for that. Well, so much for seeing the bonus round of this, where you could collect the jelly donuts. Yeah, there's a bonus round. You didn't know that. There's a bonus round where you collect the jelly donuts from Pokemon. At least I assume that's what they are. They seem like they are when they get yeeted at you. Giving a lot of credit calling this a UI, it's minimalist. That's what it is. Alright, well, who wants to be a cop? Who wants to be Mappy the cop? Who wants to be Mappy the mall cop? Yes, Mappy may be cute, but he's a cop. And he's already... Okay, I did not mean for him to get killed that quick. What the hell was the last thing I picked up? You try to pick up the items in pairs. They're worth more that way. I want to say it was that safe. Alright, let's get the Mona Lisa. Yeah, he's not even a regular cop. He's a mall cop. Alright, let's pick up the personal computer. Also, what's with the two-headed cat? Why does that cat have two heads? Okay, I'm not usually this bad at Mappy. Not usually. Alright, let's get this personal computer up here, eventually. Yes, ACAB does include Mappy. He may be cute, but he's also a cop. If he didn't want to be ACAB, he shouldn't have been a cop. Should have been, I don't know. Oh. Tom's Top. You know, from Tom and Jerry. Look, we all saw the intro to fucking Deadly Premonition, okay? We all know what we're on about here. Oop. And fuck you! I do love closing the doors on them. Yeah, if they open up a door, it won't go very well for them. They go, oop! And, get... Hey! Okay, we're gonna have to try that again. That went too quickly. Let's do that again. Say, please don't get murked this quick, Mappy. Could you at least give it a minute? Yoop! Gotta be careful with some of these cat burglars here, you know? Some of them are out for blood. Racked! Hey, have you considered acquiring a modicum of gud there, Mr. Cat Burglar, sir? Alright, so where was the other safe? I want to say it was over on the Lower East Side, Lower West Side. So obviously when you open up one of those glowy doors, it does whatever the hell that is. It seems to catch enemies and yeet them away. So you got that as an option. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to go find myself another safe here. So it's very difficult for them to open that door. It's also very difficult for you to get through that door. And again, you try to collect the items in pairs because they're worth more that way. It's like the rules for that gin rummy game y'all were telling me about last week. Where apparently I was disposing the pairs, but I was supposed to be keeping the pairs. So I guess this is the opposite of gin rummy, I guess. Which is probably why I was confused. Yes, I am blaming Mappy for that. Why not? I am blaming Mappy for my inability to play gin rummy effectively. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So there's only, I think, one link left to grab, and it's whatever the hell that thing is. I think that's a stereo. Alright, we gotta get all these balloons before the money ends. The music. Oops, I've already gone and fucked it. This one's gonna be tricky. Been a very long time since... Well... Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Some of the things you're bouncing on have a limited amount of health. And then when it's red, you just die. Except when you're playing the game normally, then they just regenerate health, I guess? Except now I think that one will stay broken. I think? Now, if we're collecting them in sequence now. Now, they can't open up a door that's like that from that side. They can't do that. Yeah. So help me... Oh, uh-oh. Hey, your boss got fucked over. Fuck him. Alright, but I want to click the flashing TV. I want to get the flashing TV. There we go. Now go click the safe and let's get the hell out of here. So, other safe is up there, okay. Alright, then you got the two halves of the Mona Lisa right there. Ooh. Too many cats hanging around over here. Don't! Apparently me and the god pussy dismounted at the same time. Of course he's the god pussy. What else would he be? It's like the god pigeon, except he's a cat. And he wanders around. The god pussy said, make with the food, or I'm gonna claw your eyes out. Yes, I did just make a good feathers joke. Deal with it. Alright, let's try going after the television set first. Feels like I'm playing an old 1970s game show or something. I'm going after the TV first. Alright. To answer this question, we surveyed 100 men. How many of them wish they just married their mother for how useless they are? The men, that is. Let's see, 1970. I'm gonna say 99.5%. Why 0.5? We interviewed, we asked 100 men. Yeah, but I bet you one of them answered no, but he meant to say yes. You're correct! The answer was 99.5. You have just won the genuine Magnavox 13-inch black and white TV.
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
See, I told you. I don't think I've ever actually heard the happy music go this long. Anyway, it is actually going pretty well. She said, jinxing it. Jinxing it! Well. Yoink! Yeah, you get more points if you get more points if the god pussy gets got. Again, if he's not called the god pussy, then why is he so prominent? He's clearly played by Marlon Brando. Alright, where's the other half of the radio, though? I did not negotiate that door properly. Well, he was a cop anyway. Who cares? Tell you what you should care about. You should absolutely care about PiB Madness. I'm going to be reminding you about this once an hour, and we are now entering the third hour of the broadcast. Tonight's ongoing grand final is pitting Castlevania, Curse of Darkness for the Xbox against the third birthday for the PlayStation Portable. And again, this is probably the closest matchup we've ever had in the history of the tournament. No doubt, lots of people will be disappointed one way or the other. My goodness. In any event, if you have not already voted on this thing here, link is now in chat. One vote separates these two combatants right now. Voting will go for another hour and 24 minutes. It is extended tonight. And the winner will immediately have their playthrough beginning starting tomorrow night. But until then, how about some more retro games, huh? How about some baseball? But probably not a full 9 innings. Let's see. We have Colorado, New Dakota, Galveston, Sioux City, Lake Tahoe, and apparently Wyoming is the last one. I'm going to take Sioux City. All right, I'm on batting. Hey! Oh, no, you don't! Son of a bitch! Someone get the manager out there to complain about the call on that one. I want instant replay, goddammit! Wyoming doesn't exist? Well, neither does this video game. Except right now. Maybe I should stop swinging at every pitch. Conversely, what if every pitch I don't swing at turns out to be a home run? Huh? Have you considered that? Like, that could have been a home run. It's not. In fact, I don't understand why the guy didn't just touch first base. That would have been an automatic out, but I'm not about to argue with this game. All right. So now I'm on defense here, and apparently the catcher caught the ball, so he's out. Eat shit. Oh my god, ball. Can I get the second ball, please? I don't want to Lance Armstrong this. Can we get a matching one? That's a strike, not a ball. Come on, don't give me the Lance Armstrong here. You better catch that. All right, fine. Well, you better chuck it to first. It's like, come on. I'm sure the catcher could have run up and gotten that one. I swear to God, let this one get... I was going to say, let that one get past you, I will kill you myself. Alright, well, no score going into the top of the second. Alright, come on. Oh, fuck. Look, sometimes that hit gets past the shortstop. Sometimes that happens. Oh, come the fuck on. Come on. Come the fuck on. The side of his foot was touching the damn base. That's a foul ball. Hey, fuck you! How can the catcher run faster than me? He's the catcher. His knees are destroyed from sitting perpetually in the bottom position. And how the hell did you let that one get past you for a base hit? How the fuck? The absolute nerve of this bastard. Runner at second, nobody out. If only I could hit by pitch this bastard. Say, at least I got an open base to work with here. I could walk somebody, but that would also take baseball acumen. And yeah, look, you have to consume the correct amount of alcohol to be good at baseball, and I've consumed too much of it, so that's not going to work. I'm not going to be able to walk on and be the manager for the 9 Mets. All right, well, that's 2 out. It's like, don't make me throw it. Just run to the base, please. Pretty please. Oh, no, you don't. Motherfucker. I love how slow that ball goes. All right, well. That's a strike. All right, I'm going to do a fast ball on the inside. All right, strike 2. Strike 2. Come on, put this bastard away. Oh, for fuck. Oh, come the fuck on, bro! You're fired. Send that guy down to the minors. I want that guy emptying a fucking dugout in Topeka before the day is out. Is it giving my pitch speed in kilometers per hour? I assume it is. Yeah, it's giving it in kilometers an hour. You better fucking catch that. Thank you. So you don't catch that, you're fired. Actually, you know what? No, you're not fired. I'm going to trade you. I'm going to try. You know what it is? I'm going to trade you to fucking, I don't know, Colorado. Well, at this point, you'd call the infield fly, wouldn't you? Or that's only with runners on base. No, that's only with runners. That's only with runners on base. Oh, come on! Oh, fuck. Okay, that's only good for a base hit. That's not good for a double. Though, why did you throw the ball to first, bro? Alright, runner on first, 1 out. Well, fuck me, I guess. Again, infield fly rule would apply there. Alright, runner on, 2 out. Oh, come on. Okay, that's got a plate 1. Come on. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go for it! Uh-oh. Ha-ha! Not that button, this button! Caught the run down and he makes it over anyway. Fuck you! Oh my god, that was almost a homer. Uh-oh, uh-oh, oh, fuck! Well, at least they did play to run. The guy who made it across still scored. Alright, tell you what, we're going to play till the end of the 3rd inning. Mostly because now I'm winning. So if I can hang on to win, then, well, I guess I win now, don't I? I guess that would just be the case. I'll say, you better fucking catch that, bro. You better fucking catch that. Don't you stare over there looking like you're Prince Field to fucking catch the thing. Also, what a baseball name. Prince Fielder. That's a good baseball name. That's a very good baseball name. All right. Come on, give me a double play here. Come on. All right. Fielder's choice. Runner on first, 2 out. Next out ends the ball game. Unless he ties the fucking thing. There's a drag king named Prince Fielder. Welcome to the stage, the first baseman. Actually, I think sometimes he'd pull designated hitter duty. That's just the rule everywhere now, right? The designated hitter. All right, well, that's, there you go. Hey, look at that. I won the baseball game. Would you look at that? I won. Isn't that amazing? All right. Now remember, folks, just so we're aware, this game is called Goblin, okay? Goblin. You can see it says the name is Goblin right there, okay? So, I want to be very abundantly clear. I want to leave no room for interpretation or doubt on this one, okay? This game is called Goblin. Are we clear on that? Good. All right, let's play some Pac-Man. Why can't we play Trans Pac-Man, though? When do I get to play Trans Pac-Man? All right, eat your sleep. Go ahead and take your happy pill. Just so we're clear, those aren't those aren't power pellets. Those are estrogen pills. So they're working on becoming Ms. Pac-Man, which makes sense because more iconic, easier to tell out in a crowd, more varied stage design. Ms. Pac-Man's way more iconic. But until such time... Also, I can never remember what it's like an exact science as to how these ghosts move. Like, one of them always tries to get away from you, and basically the other three are trying to murder you at all times. Something like that. Go back. I'm your dad. Go to your room. Uh-oh, my D-pad is getting a little wonky here. You know, usually it's like run around and get all the ghosts, and I'm like, I just like to finish the stage if it's all the same to you. I would prefer to just complete the stage. I mean, yeah, I could get the extra points and kill the miserable little bastards, or I could advance the plot. I could do that too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gotta deke him here. Ooh. I'm your dad! Go to your room! No, you can't have friends over. You have confirmation class tomorrow. Got him! I'll teach... God damn it. I guess in the end, I'm the one who got. Well. Oh my god! Oh my god, there's a drag show in the middle of this. I love it. Holy shit. So that must be the performance enhancers I've heard so much about. Wow. Also, how come collecting the little dots doesn't actually... I was today years old when I discovered collecting the dots doesn't actually increase your score. Why the hell not? Why doesn't it increase your score? What the fuck? What the actual hell? At least we got a free life, but like, what? Since when? Since when? Since now? I'm sitting here gobbling all these balls, and I'm not getting any scoring done from it? Yeah, it's supposed to be 10 points a dot. What the fuck? Namco, you're gonna have words in the parking lot over this goblin game you're trying to foist on me here. Also, why are they called goblins? They're clearly ghosts. Tell me how that makes any fucking sense. I remember we had a version of this for our Macintosh way the hell back called Mac-Man. It was just Pac-Man, but they just called it Mac-Man instead. It had like an invincibility cheat, so if you wanted to, you could just play it. There's basically no collision detection, so they could never catch you. It was pretty cool. Of course, now I have to play the game like a regular schmuck. Uh-oh. No, and I'm wondering, how come there's no Pac-Man slot machine? How come they don't make one of those? They make one of goddamn everything else. How come there's no Pac-Man slot machine? Now, I've seen Pac-Man games at, like, arcades. It's like the world's biggest Pac-Man game or something, but I ain't seen the Pac-Man slot machine. Are you telling me Namco's the only fucking company that's got so many principles they won't make a slot machine or Apache slot of their stuff? Boy, wouldn't that be a first? Well... Yeah, I never said I was good at this. I just said I would try. I'm not gonna Billy Madison the damn thing. Or Billy... What was that guy's name? The guy had all those records and it turned out he was a fraud? Billy Mitchell or something? Billy something? No, I'm gonna say it was Billy Madison. It's probably not his name, but... Well, if he wanted autonomy over what his name was, maybe he shouldn't have cheated. Mitchell! Ah, that makes sense. Alright. Tell you what. Who wants to beat the shit out of a Nazi? Should be most of you. Let's see here. That's not even the character I wanted. Hang on. So, this is based off of muscle. And this character I've got my dot on right now, he's a Nazi. Like, actually, unironically, a Nazi. The Japanese were apparently going uwu Nazis before the rest of us were. Anyway, apparently I'm playing as Razor Ramon, I think. Because I got like this big chain around my neck or something. And little Nazi bastard is over there in the corner. Like, he's actually a Nazi. You get to, if you look up the original anime this is based on, he is actually a Nazi. So this is a video game where you get to explicitly video game a Nazi. Hang on, I gotta get this. I gotta get this thing. Where's it coming from? Don't let the Nazi get it! Yeah! I'm going Wolverine on your ass! Fuck you! Where's that purity of the Aryan race now, asshole? Huh? Now, unfortunately, we can only play this for a couple of stages because eventually it does reach a stage where it kind of just does like this blinding strobing effect. And I mean, I can tank it, but you know, I'm used to it. Maybe some of you ain't. All right, I tagged out for Bald Bull. Now, this guy, he doesn't look like Bald Bull, but you know, if he gets his super ability, as you can see. Get him! Yeah, fuck you! Get wrecked! Doo-doo. So now this stage... Okay, so that's somebody from Attack from Titan. And then... I don't even know who the hell that is in the corner. Some guy. He's blonde. And as you can see, we're fighting on ice. So, you know, it's Canada. And honestly, it's more fun to just jump off the ropes and do this. Especially on the ice, because then you just... Whee! Or that. That works too. Come on, don't let him get it. Don't let him get it. No, no. Yeah! He's like, I don't want to be next to this guy. Well, guess what? You're dead. Yeah! All right! Let's do it again. All right, time for round 2. Nice. How come you can't do that move in like WWF No Mercy? You just do, yeah! That shit's fucking awesome. That's one of the best moves in video games. Don't fuck it at me. The wee blutz. All right, where's the power up? Where's the power up? Oh fuck! He's the problem. Help! He's doing like the X-Pac secret move. I gotta tag out. Razor Ramon, get it! Yeah! Fuck this little dick up! Which is to say that he is a dick and he's little, not... You get the idea! No, he got it now! Fuck! Damn it, he got it again! Uh-oh. Oh, I died. I guess we're going to a round 3. I'm tagging in. Oh, I was gonna tag in Bald Bull, but I hit the wrong button. Yeah, Bald Bull, you get in here. So yeah, some of the specials are a little weird to hazard. Like a couple of them have ones where you fling them into the sky or like suplex them and shit. The Nazi just shoots you. He just has like a gun. All right, there you go. I am going to issue a slight content warning here. And depending on how it looks, we may waive off this portion of the playthrough immediately. The next stage features electrified ring rope, and as such, it has a slight strobing effect. And if the capture card is interpreting it in such a way that I feel playing it will be untenable, we will pause the game and immediately switch to something else. Just making sure you're warned about that advance. All right, if it's going to do that, it's doing it in 2 seconds. 1, 2, now. Yeah, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. That's okay. We got Urban Champion, which is slightly less horrifying to look at. I'm gonna fuck you up! Yeah, that effect was a bit much. I mean, I could stand looking at it on a regular CRT, but it was a different time. Alright, we're fighting in front of the snack bar. When are we gonna get to fight in front of the goddamn bodega, huh? When's that gonna happen? Ah, the famous New York bookstore, baby! Oh, come on. Why don't you let that plant land on your head? Come on, bro. I love this game. I got the 3D version on my 3DS. This is basically training for fighting Iron Knuckles and Stalfoses in Zelda 2. Alright, we're back in front of the snack bar. Shit, we both won a round here. That's not gonna do. This is an Urban Champion stream until the end of the night. I mean, eventually I do lose. It just takes a hot minute. I do actually lose sometimes. But not on round, not in this one. Bye-bye, buddy boy. You're going all the way down. You're gonna fall into that giant gaping manhole. Congratulations, you fell into the biggest hole in New York that's bigger than me. I'm not even being facetious about that. I tell a lot of jokes on a Queen PiB show, but it's just something I'm very passionate about. Alright, we're in front of the famous New York barbershop. There's only one in New York after all, and it's this one. I know, it's very strange. You'd think we'd have more than one in New York over across the river in New York, but it's just the one, actually. It's just the one. Eric Adams goes there to get his hair cut. Everyone just stares at him and goes, "What are you doing here, bro? You don't have any hair. Also, get the fuck out of here, you corrupt fuck." He was like, "No, I want you to cut my hair." And I'm like, "Alright." So he sits in the chair and just let him sit in the chair for 15 minutes and then charge him $2,000. They had to negotiate that price because otherwise he'd have the cops come and beat everyone up. I'm not even making that part up too. That's definitely true. Anyway, giant hole in the snack bar here. Tell me what's down there, why don't you? Yay! Doot. So as you can see, it's a very rudimentary beat 'em up. You have 2 punches, a big punch and a little punch. I generally tend to prefer just doing the big punch because obviously when it lands, you fall back further. It takes a little bit longer to charge up, but you know, it's hard to argue with the results. And again, if you've ever played Zelda 2, some of this is going to be familiar to you because the Iron Knuckles and Stalfoses in the dungeons of that game operate on a somewhat similar wavelength because they have shields. And in this case, the characters in this game can guard higher and guard lower. So obviously sometimes it behaves much like the shield mechanic in Zelda 2. So I guess what I'm saying here is if someone wanted to do a ROM hack on this and make them both look like Iron Knuckles or Stalfoses, you would actually be morally in the right to do so. Oh, there ain't no discount shops in New York no more. Well, I mean, there are some. It's just the cheapest item's $500. And the hall outside of it is very exquisite. Only the most artisanal New York City rats hang out in there. The ones that look at cans of Raid and go, "Oh, is that perfume?" Ah, beautiful. Look, the thing is, I don't tell you a lot of my stories about hanging out in New York City because I don't want to dox myself. That's why, you know, that's the thing. I should be telling you so many of them, but the problem is New York's a big fucking place, but it's also a small fucking place, depending on the stories you tell. You know, maybe if there's a time when I'm doing something else, maybe there's a future in which Twitch goes bye-bye. Christ, hopefully not anytime fucking soon. Maybe I can regale you with all of those tales, but till then, some things stay close to the chest of my titties. Oh dear. Hey! Yeah, $500 in New York City is still less than a week of rent. I know. Uh-oh. Oh no! That's the second biggest hole in New York. I'm about to fall into it. Oh no! Well.
Give me a break, now I know what it takes. I'm putting a new face on the old one, ready for anything. Playing with fate, not a moment too late. Showing the whole world nothing can get me down. Ooh-hoo. Give me a break, yeah. Give me a break, 'cause I still need one. Give me a break, yeah. I'm finding nowhere I belong. Give me a break.
No, not that button, you dick. Alright, well, we just played. Here's the thing, right? This is one thing I don't like about this flashcard. I don't like that Galaga is further ahead than Galaxian. Because it's very difficult to go back and play Galaxian after you've already played Galaga. Because Galaxian, believe it or not, predates Galaga. It's like Space Invaders, but without the cover system. You fly this discount Starship Enterprise looking thing. Or, actually, Actually, I'm fairly certain that's a penis now that I look closer at it. Which, somewhat changes the connotation of the disruptor cannon it's firing. I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sure that's a space dick. And you can't tell me it's not. I mean, it's got a shaft. There's two, you know, things on the side of it. Galaga is the official sequel to Galaxian. Are you telling me there are unofficial sequels? Actually, hang on a minute. I think they're at... I seem to remember that being a topic of discussion. We were doing Atari 2600 games last year. Wasn't there one game that was... Yeah, I could have fucking sworn it was like... Yeah, there was one that was like blatantly like a Galaxian ripoff. I think somebody sued over it. So I'm not sure how the game gets more difficult, like if they just drop faster or shoot at you more or something. There is a Galaxian 3. Oh. I was not aware. Hey Namco, why don't you release more arcade compilations so I can learn all the things I don't know? Please and thank you. Like, yeah, but we released like 9 different museum things on like PlayStation 1 and 2. Yeah, we'll do it again. Clearly it didn't work the first time. Shit, and I want to play Pac-Man Party on 3DS. Not because I have fond memories of it, just because I have it, I've never played it, and I don't remember anything about it other than Pac-Man Party or something. Hang on, I think my phone is ringing. Hang on. Yeah? What's up? I'm in the middle of a show right now. Can this wait? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, that's actually quite useful. Thank you. It's my agent. He says I even remind you how wonderful my ass is this hour. So he says I have to show you. It says I have to show you these yoga pants for some reason. Don't know why. Apparently, I just have to show you my yoga pants. Because they are yoga pants, after all. Exclamation point pants actually shows you the actual pant listing. Now we're all aware, I guess. Hey, Clarissa. Oh, yeah, there's some... Okay. Oh, damn it, the phone's ringing again. Okay, it stopped. Does this thing have like a bonus stage or something? I like when I start speaking a sentence, but I haven't quite figured out the words yet. So, does this have a bonus stage that comes out of... I'm sorry, do you want to try would you like to try forming a coherent statement again, streamer? Does this have a bonus stage? It does not. The bonus stage is the game keeps going. Come on now, come on. Stop getting shot at and shoot them. Okay, somebody's shots are... Oh my. Come on. Come on. Come on. Damn it, the phone's ringing again. Come on. Come on. Stop ringing, goddammit! Thank you. Well, the good news, I got the high score. The bad news is I don't think there's anything I can do with that. In any event. Tonight's broadcast will this is usually the part where I tease the next show. Tonight's show will probably go for another hour and a half, but our next scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow night. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Bearing in mind that tonight is daylight savings, so the clocks do change, so depending on where you are, check local listings, I guess. But our next scheduled broadcast will be yet to be determined. We don't know what the game is yet. Because PiB Madness is still going on. I'll have to have a look at the score here in a minute. It's either going to be Castlevania, Curse of Darkness, or the third birthday. The voters still have to sort it out. I'm gonna refresh that right here. I'm not gonna say what the score is, but I am gonna say it's still incredibly tight. This may be the closest PiB Madness in history. I have to go back and check 2023 because that one was pretty close. All right. Now I did a full Karateka playthrough last Sunday. Do I got to do it Saturday? Time is a human construct. In fact, I think we have some footage of that right here, actually. No, shut up. Excuse me. I was gonna say we have footage of that right here. Hi, how you doing? How you doing? All right. Yo, can I get any closer to you? Hi, how you doing? I'm gonna kick the shit out of you. Someday I'm gonna get over there and beat the fuck out of you. Yeah. You think you're so goddamn high and mighty. See, I'm gonna get closer to you and just do it again. Huh? You can't fucking touch me. You can't fucking touch me. You got nothing. You got nothing at all. I'm just gonna sit here and bow. You're not gonna do shit. Now I'm gonna have a little bit of sip of this whiskey. I bet you're not even gonna fucking touch me. See? You got nothing. Now I'm gonna kick your ass. Also, my guy does not understand comedic timing. He was supposed to take a step forward and wallop me. I'm working with fucking amateurs over here. So, tell you what. How about we do the alternate ending? And they all lived happily ever after. Except that guy, who basically just did Homer Simpson at the Springfield Gorge. Let's do some pinball. AK, we're the game that a bunch of those joke ones on the 401 stole sound effects from. Like, this is like literally where all those sound effects came from. Alright, you got some penguins. You got some seals on loan from the Ice Climber collection. Yeah, so he's still following to this day, exactly. He still is. Hang on, I think this needs some pinball music. Hang on here. There we go. Shit. That's some better pinball music. Alright, see if you can do a little bit better at it this time, bucko. Come on, get some more points in you. Now you can go on to play rollerball in a later point in your life. You know, they say this is pinball, but I don't see very many pins. I really don't. Where are all these pins I've heard so much about? I see the ball, but I don't see the pin. Why is it even called pinball? Like, I've never actually sat down and thought, what is the origin of the fuck? What is the origin of the term pinball? Like, how did we invent that as a word? Like, there's so many words, like, how did we invent that? And it's just, this is just one of the ones, I guess, now sits in my lexicon going, how did that come about? Come on! It's like we're playing goddamn video poker up there. Give me a goddamn royal! You know what the worst thing is? I actually got a royal on a video poker machine once. All I did was hold, like, the jack of clubs, and the machine proceeded to hand me the rest. And the worst part is I wasn't playing max bet. Because how the fuck was I supposed to know I was supposed to happen? That was like $1.5 million shot to one. Would you just grab all those balls, please? Okay, so we understand where the ball part of pinball comes from. It's from grabbing of the balls. But again, the pin part is still kind of ambiguous. Hey, Pup Santana, welcome on in. Come on! Come on! Careful. Oop. Shit. All right. Well, you can try working that video poker machine up top again. Maybe. Come on. Get up there. Get up there. I'm getting to be very disappointed in you, Mr. Pinball, sir. Come on. Oop. That's literally all I can say. It's just, come on, come on. I can't really form a coherent thought or strategy. You're just flinging the ball around. Or possibly not. Oh, okay. So it was called pinball because it was based on House of Lies before. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, let's do some Sky Force. Or Sky Destroyer, whatever the piss it's called. Alright! Let's go shoot some airplanes and shit. Yay! Yay! Shoot the airplanes! Yay! Whee! I'm an airplane! And I'm doing airplane things, and I assume this is World War II? Pup Santana wants a flap? Suppose we could pause this scintillating action and take care of that real quick. Like, all right, where's me fan at? See, I gotta get a white fan for when I'm doing white looks. All right, which side of this thing? All right. I'm gonna make a little bit of noise in here, folks. Gonna do it on tree. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that one had some recoil on it. That was a good one. You know it's a good flap when there's just like so much force that gets absorbed back into it and starts trying to fold back up again. That's how you know you did a good one. Okay, you don't need to go too high test on us like you did a little while ago there, Mr. Fan. That was actually quite lovely. Thank you. Come on. Come on, you gotta shoot. Ooh, get the boss. Get the big evil. Oh no! Oh no! Help! Help! I lost one of my wings! Well. Motherfucker! Imagine this game having a boss. It's actually pretty wild. Also, do maybe any of these other airplanes want to maybe shoot back at some point? PiB, don't put that thought out into the universe. Maybe they will. Maybe don't do that. Okay. Again, where's the boss? There he is. No! Damn it! Fuck! 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 Apparently it's... Oh God, now they are shooting. Okay, that's a problem. Okay, so I guess be mindful of where you're standing relative to them, because now they are shooting. Okay. I can be careful of such things. I'm getting... what the fuck? Why am I taking fire from both ends? Did I forget? Did I make a deal with someone I didn't remember? Oh, there's some boats down here. What the hell is this crap? There's boats down there shooting at me or something. Okay. Oh, there's the boss guy again. Come on. Get him! Get him! Come on! God damn it, he got away! Come on! What the hell is this? Is this a bonus round? That was a thing. Hello? Oh. Oh! Oh! My guns! My guns, you don't shoot so fast anymore. Okay, I guess I'm down a single shot here. Damn it! Fuck, 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 fuck. That's kind of sadistic if you think about it. Like, it doesn't kill you, it's just like, you're not dead, your wing's just missing. Your wing's just missing and, oh, now you're dead. Oh, so you can, that's probably what was happening. Oh, that's probably what was shooting at me. Some kind of cow with a gun. There's a cow with a gun over there, apparently, and it's shooting at us. All right. Very cheery World War II. Well, I'm assuming it's World War II. All right. Donkey Kong. Or actually, wait. Maybe this is Popeye? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I also love that jumping like this is an instant L. Make it make sense. Actually, I'm gonna have to do that 2 more times. No, just so I can start with fresh lives. I mean, I get why. It's because it's supposed to be a fire sprite above it. But technically, the barrel hasn't gone in there yet, and it hasn't caught fire yet. So I feel like that shouldn't be causing L's that fast, but... what the hell do I know? I'm just someone who sees a thing in a video game that shouldn't be instant killing, and apparently it is. So, of course, this is the flawed Famicom/Nintendo version of Donkey Kong, and it is missing the Pie Factory stage. So... also, from what I understand, this information does me no good because I don't pay for Nintendo Switch Online, but apparently the Game Boy virtual whatever the piss it is thing on that, apparently they added Donkey Kong for Game Boy, which is, you wouldn't think it from playing the first couple stages, but it's a remarkably fleshed out puzzle game that would be the inspiration for Mario vs. Donkey Kong. And I guess if you have such a thing, you should check it out. That game is highly PiB approved. Mario caked up on that ladder. You're right. Mario's competing with me on my own fucking broadcast. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, god damn it. Hang on. I forgot I inadvertently created a save state in a completely different game. Let's get back over here. Let me get this straight here. This little plumbing little bastard here thinks he can be more caked going up a ladder than me. Well, I have a right to respond, don't I? So what would I look like going up that ladder? It'd be like, what? It'd be like climb, and then he has to do like one of these things at the top. He'd have to like stick his tushy out, because that's what he's doing. He's sticking his tushy out, and then he gets to the top. So climb, tushy up. Mine is definitely way better. You're goddamn right I do better and I win. You're goddamn right. Hey, look, if a character in a video game does that, I have a right to respond. It's like a debate. If Mario did not want to bring up my record on being caked up, he ought to have not opened up the door. Bastard. Close call, but mine isn't 8-bit. Oh. Well, so much for me, that I guess. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. I figured if my booty wasn't close enough because it was 8-bit, I figured I'd let Spoon take over for a minute or two. Figured, alright, Spoon, it's your show now. I also love that Mario can only fall like 2 pixels below his current vertical height or else he just fucking dies. Like, that probably should have killed him. Now, Pauline, you're not gonna get too upset with me if I don't collect all your stupid items, right? Because it's getting kind of harrowing over here. Oh, I do have to get them. Alright, fine. You're gonna have to give me a second. This is this fucking... What the hell even is that thing? There's a vehicle jack trying to kill me. It's either trying to aggressively change my tire or it's trying to kill me. So there should technically be 4 stages, but in this version of the game there's only the 3 because I think Nintendo had it out for a pie company and didn't want to feature their... I don't know, maybe the Sara Lee people didn't pay up or something. Perhaps that's what happened. Oh, fine, I'll go get the fucking hand... I'll go get the fucking handbag. I also love that you just walk right up to Donkey Kong. I'm pretty sure you die. It's like, hello, Mr. Kong. I'd like to speak to the manager. And you catch a whiff of him, and he just smells like rotting bananas. And you just fall over and die. Like it's a goddamn Looney Tunes cartoon. Clutches the dead Daisy, falls over, dies, ghost rises from the body. You know, the usual drill. Yeah, they never added that in any of the home versions until it showed up in the Game Boy version. Exactly. Of course, now the problem is I kind of worked myself into a corner here. Ever so slightly. That's a weird color for a fish, don't you think? Ever so slightly strange. Well, I was just gonna climb back up there, but now this, fucking, god damn it. Pepperidge Farm goldfish crackers trying to kill me. I'm assuming that's a Pepperidge Farm goldfish. I don't know what the hell else it could be. So I'm trying to remember. I think the way the game becomes more difficult on subsequent loops is that I think the barrels get faster, and then those car jacks start going faster as well. And I don't know, maybe the Pepperidge Farm crackers go off. Well, f*** you then, game. Have you considered maybe it's not fun to get a barrel to the face? I don't even care if it's one that's got lovely, delicious aged whiskey in it. I would prefer not to have it violently in my face like that. Alright, fine. You know what? You know what? Fuck you. I'm actually gonna use one of these goddamn things. Why the hell not? I deserve a treat. I deserve it. I work hard. Sometimes. It's been known to happen every once in a while. Alright, so then those jumping jacks will be jumping a little bit jackier. Yeah, as you can see, now one's not what... Used to be it waited till the other one got off the screen. Now that's not the case. So we're gonna have to, Oh yeah, we'll check in on PiB Madness in about a minute or two here. I just figured I'd wait till I took a massive L. Whew. I feel like that one shouldn't have worked. Alright, let's see here. So yeah, the only... Okay, I think the Pepperidge Farm goldfish crackers are, going a little bit faster here. I believe that's what the swerve is on this iteration of the stage. Jesus Christ, that thing's trying to kill me. You thought they always looked like peeps. I mean, I think we can agree that whatever it is they're going for, they probably don't look like what they meant for them to be. Oh my God, he fell over and broke his ass. Hey, Pauline, have you ever considered maybe not living next to the place where... I'm just saying, you keep getting thrown up there. Maybe you gotta do something about your security detail. Aren't you a mayor or something? The mayor? Also, how come the flame guys get to climb the broken ladders? Tell me how that makes any fucking sense. How come they get to climb those and I don't? PiB, you can climb them. Yeah, but you can't climb them the whole way. You just asked if you could climb them. Yeah, I know, smartass. Straw person. Ooh, graphics exploded for a second there. What happened to the M? And what happened to... Oh. Some of the colors don't look right. Yeah, something's happened to the graphics here. Perhaps it will correct itself on the next stage. Okay, back. Look at normal again. Or what passes for it these days. Oh yeah, jacks are going way faster now. Ooh, wow, yeah, this is gonna be tricky. Again, if you could get that fire thing out of my damn face, might help. Okay. I mean, as long as there's... The thing is, there's like slight variances in how they move. It's like not all places are safe to be standing. Oh, come the fuck on! No. Well, I tell you what, with a half hour left to go, let's check in on PiB Madness. Let's make that so. Alrighty then. There's less than a half hour remains in tonight's PiB Madness Grand Final, which is pitting Castlevania Curse of Darkness for the Xbox against the third birthday for the PlayStation Portable. Once again, we're going to put the link in the chat for anyone who has not had a chance to vote, to report in and vote yet. I am not going to give away the score here, but suffice to say, it is very close. Only 25 minutes remain, and we will have crowned the winner of PiB Madness 2025. Whoever wins will presumably take over in the streaming time slots beginning tomorrow night. Till then, time for more old shit. Time for, oh god fucking damn it. Hey, remember this sound effect I've used as a fail sound effect for a while? It comes from this game. So I'm the black dude, and I gotta get 5 in a row. But if I get 6 in a row, I die. Only 5, never 6. And you may have noticed he's got 3 in a row and it's flashing. This is the game's way of going, check, check. Like in chess. Basically, were I to not cover either of the sides, for example, say I put one right here. You know, there's 3 unguarded. Which is to say I haven't blocked it on his side. If it increases to 4 unguarded, he wins by default. Because there aren't enough turns to stop him from having 5 in a row. So, I basically have to pick which side I want to block. Let's do this side. So as you can see, he's got 4 guarded. If I don't plug it right here, he wins. So the problem is I get defensive in this game very quickly. So, all right. I'll plug your hole going this way. Okay, he's got 3 unguarded once again. I'll plug your hole going this way. Now he's got 3 unguarded. Again, I will plug your hole this way. Not a euphemism. Okay, he's got 4 guarded. So we're going to plug it up here. The hope is that you could... Damn it, he plugged my 3. Not a euphemism. The hope is that if you could kind of string together enough... See, now he was on the defense. I almost had 4 unguarded there. Like, if you can string enough defenses together, you might be able to kind of force a situation. Now, again, that's it. The game's warning me that if I let him put one there, he wins. And I think the game just said he won. That's that sound effect you've gotten used to hearing. Also, if you want to flip the table, you just hit the B button. I will make an attempt. An attempt shall be made. Your dad and your brother both really loved Go. This game has tormented me since I was a child. I see Catman Meows is very up to date on their Epor spells. Love that. I wonder if that spell means anything. All right, again, that's the game's way of warning me that if I don't plug that hole, he's gonna plug it for me. Not sexual. It's not as hot as it sounds. So he's kind of on defense right now, because he just randomly put one there. So I'm gonna stick one here. I've got 3 unguarded. He's plugged 1 hole. I'm going to stop him from having 3 unguarded. Going to put that here. You heard the Epor jam from Shadowgate and had to arrive? Love that for you. Now he's got 3 unguarded. Now he doesn't. 3 unguarded again. Now he doesn't. Alright, 4. I'll plug it. There you go, you bastard. Alright, 4 guarded. Again, seal it up. 3 unguarded. I want to block low or block high. I'm going to block low. Wow, he's just... Okay. Alright, I'll block high now. Okay. Whatever, asshole. Tell you what, I'm going to block over here, and I got 2 in a row on this side here. Bastard. He blocks my 3 unguarded with his own. The absolute nerve of this bastard. Tell you what, I got 3 unguarded now, dickweed. Wait, do I win? Ah! Mother game just f***ing aside. I lost. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Fuck you and your stupid f***ing hole. I will f***ing find you, and I will sleep with one eye open, motherfucker. I don't even understand how I lost, but this game should f***ing watch where it's stepping now.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
You know what? Fuck you! I resign in protest. Fuck you, game. You're so confused. Me too. You know what? And now, telling this game to fuck off in stereo. It's like the Monty Python bit with the tape recorder up his nose. Nope. Nope. An effort was made. Let's play Lunar Ball. This game's fucking nuts. I see some tool-assisted runs. This game is wild. So, I mean, it's just billiards, right? But if you wanted to, you could fuck with the friction levels. I believe this game is published by FCI, and I mean, I didn't really fuck with the gravity, but you can remove like all of the friction. In fact, there's a pair. I know there's a pair of tool-assisted speed runs that came out for this like a month or two ago, where one was basically like an any percent, and the other was based on having the friction set to 0. So if friction set to 0, obviously the balls don't really slow down. At that point, it's a relatively academic experience and, you know, power transfer and angling and so on and so forth. Oh, also probably pay attention to the power thing up there. There you go. This and Must are the only two games you see on every single last Famiclone from the 2000s to today. I guess I'd have to check my... I got a couple I guess I'd have to check. Now, I mean... I guess that's the thing, like... I mean, I have a few that don't have it, but I wouldn't call those period correct. I wouldn't necessarily call those period correct Famicom multi-carts, like anything that's from like 2000 onward, I'd be like, yeah, that's not period correct. You're not gonna consider that, but like I got this 115-in-1, which is really more like I think 30 games and then like 100 different variations of Contra 1. I'd have to check and see if there's on the 42-in-1 that I've got. I'm sorry, the Super 42-in-1. Apparently there are two different flavors of 42-in-1. There's the regular 42-in-1 and the Super 42-in-1. Today you learned. So as you can see, it's it's basically a physics game. You know, it's a very nice little standout on this a collection of otherwise bog standard arcade games. Because yeah, I mean, you're learning about power transference, the concept of friction, you know, angling. Like, maybe I don't want to hit this thing head on. Maybe I kind of want to bop it from the side. Like that. And then maybe don't hit it so hard so that I don't fall into there. See, like that. See, you're learning. It's the process. The cool baby at least came with Snow Brothers. Well, at least there's that. Now this is where it starts getting annoying, because as you can see, the stages start getting a little funny looking. Very unnatural billiard tables. One's not likely to be found in a showcase on The Price is Right. Now it's like, how the hell do you get that? Do I just do like a low power shot just to get in there and then just kind of wail on it? Oh, that didn't work. How about apply directly to the forehead? Well, that worked until it didn't. Maybe a little weaker. Okay, do it again, maybe a little more gusto. Damn it! You get the idea. So, tell you what. Let's set friction all the way to let's set friction at 255. So, this is like what, Jupiter gravity? Balls aren't gonna go anywhere, right? Yeah. I don't know how you could win the game with that. I think that's gonna be a little tricky. Hey, Gunnavan, so as you can see, we're learning very quickly that friction is very important. the problem is you only have so many shots to sink a ball before the game takes the life away from you. This may take a while. Actually, I don't think so, because I'm going to be game over in like 10 seconds. Unless I can get this guy in here. Okay, that's not where I wanted you to go. Well. Mega Man 3 was one of the other games you rented with this. Oh yeah, I fucking love Mega Man 3. As far as I'm concerned, Mega Man 3 is superior to Mega Man 2. Don't fucking at me. Alright, let's do zero friction. How about zero friction at all? Couldn't it still go down as a win if they all sink? See? Now just 3 has to sink and that'll be it. Ah, damn it. I think it's gonna stop. Maybe. Maybe not. But yeah, there's a tool-assisted run where someone legit does a zero friction run of this. This feels like watching an idle... Oh my god, it's gonna go in. Ah, damn it! It is like watching an idle DVD screen. Come on, get in the corner, get in the corner, get in the corner. Yeah, it still goes down as an L, but... Alright, let's adjust trajectory. Don't! Pool with only 6 balls. I'm guessing that would be a hard... Sometimes it's a hardware limitation. I have seen that there's a version of Billiard in television. I think it has a proper amount of balls, but the problem is it reaches a point where there's so many active sprites that it induces that flicker effect, which is how games get away with having more sprites on screen than they should be able to. If you're wondering why sometimes if you play an old game like this and it flickers, it's because it's going, oop. Alright, let's just house the sprites on alternating frames. Which is also why sometimes you run into like emulator footage or what have you. It's only running at like 30 frames per second. And it's not showing all elements because it's dropping frames.
Get on with it. Yes, get on with it.
Oh, I am enjoying this scene.
Get on with it.
This is literally, come on, get in there, 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 get in there!
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Now let's adjust trajectory slightly more. Okay. Yes, 10 minutes remaining in PiB Madness. Get your votes in. Just let me have a look at the score here. Again, it's a very close matchup. I'm not going to give away the score. The problem is if I give away the score, it could motivate particular votes. That's why I haven't been rattling off the score lately. But this one is razor thin. Come on. If the 6 goes in before I do, I actually win. Come on. Come on! Fuck! Yeah! Oh, wait. It needs to come to a stop!
General quarters. All hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions even throughout the ship. Make Z reports to DC Central.
Oh, God. When's he gonna stop?
General quarters. All hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions even throughout the ship. Make Z reports to DC Central.
Captain! I cannot do anything about the impulse engine, sir! Oh no! I think we're headed right into the nebula! Oh, okay, we narrowly avoided it. Mr. Sulu, change course bearing. 3, 1, 0.
Sir, we're operating in three-dimensional space. Why are you giving me a two-directional bearing?
I don't know! Please stop! Oh no! I think he's headed right for it against Danicorn. This is the opposite of watching the DVD logo. We don't want it to go into the corner. We don't want it to go into the corner. No!
Don't do this. Please, don't do this. Just get out. Let's get him. Don't do it. Man, don't do it. Don't do it. Think of your family. Think of your fans. Think of everybody.
So far, so good. But you need to come to a stop. Oh no. I don't think we're going to get away with this one again. Okay. Oh no. Oh, we might be headed for the one in the center. Because that's the X factor in all of this. No. Stay out of the hole. Stay out of the hole. Don't go into the hole. Stay out of the hole. No. Captain, I think they've got us. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. Oh, we're not going to get away with that one again. Shit. I think we're headed right for it. Okay. We're good for a second. Okay. I think we can cancel the alarm sound. I set the why won't it stop? I set the friction score to 0. So I think we're toast. Oh, nope, not quite. You know, sometimes I've thought about doing like a DVD logo as like a BRB, but like too many people already do that bit. So with 0 friction, will it ever stop? I'm suspecting it won't. I'm just saying, statistically, I think it would be more likely that it would actually end up in one of the pockets, but if it doesn't go in there now, I don't think it's ever going to. Because it's gonna miss it every... Nope, no, oh, let's go. That's going right in. Well. Okay, I think the point's been made. Tell you what, before we load into the next game here, the old road fighter by Konami. Again, the final bell will be happening shortly on PiB Madness here. We started this over 2 months ago, and it all ends in 5 minutes. Castlevania, Curse of Darkness, the unofficial Parasite Eve 3, the 3rd birthday. 5 minutes remain. This is still a very narrow matchup, could go either way. This one's going down to the needle. If you're one of this course of people who likes to wait until the last minute, well, this is it. This is getting to be the last minute. By the time I'm done playing Road Fighter, we're gonna have a winner. Fucking love this game. What it sounds like, you're on the road and you're a fighter, like from Final Fantasy 1, because the car is red, and you get like these white cars and they give you points. And sometimes your car tries to crash and you just take your foot off the gas and turn into the crash, and then you're good. And if you go If you go quite a ways without a crash, Superman shows up. Or maybe he's Konami Man. Should be right about now. Where's Konami Man at? Where's Konami Man at? Where the hell is he? There he goes. There goes Konami Man. Yeah, he only turns up if you do a really clean stretch. Now, I just crashed, but he already showed up. And the one thing I do remember is there's an open manhole towards the end, so don't drive in the center. I think. I thought. Or maybe I'm confusing that with the next stage. But does it like swords? Yes, it likes swords. It very much does. And it just kind of goes on like that. There's a couple different stages. You get to the end, you win, and then it loops. You know, like all good old Famicom games are wont to do. Dick. Move aside so the traffic can flow through. When I'm unironically quoting Franklin Clinton, y'all need to pull the fuck over. And that guy was fatally roasted with his old yee ass haircut. If he got rid of it, he could get some bitches on his dick. I'm telling you, Lamar Davis, that boy is... that guy. Shakespearean. I'll say, why can't he get a Grand Theft Auto game, but... I don't know if it'll work that way. Honestly, he's best as the plucky comic relief. Alright, time for the beachy stage. So called because, well, there's the beach. Also, no margin for error on this, as you can see. You even touch the side of the road, you're dead. Like every once in a while I approach the car, I'm like, let's let off the gas for a second. Yes, sometimes some of them will do a lane change. Boy, does that engine sound get a little samey. Oh, fuck you. Pick a lane, dickhead. Great, now I'm not going to get to see Konami Man. You only get to see Konami Man if you do an incredibly long stretch of the thing without crashing. And we have been denied seeing Konami Man. He's like Duff Man. He spreads awareness of Konami, I guess. Except this is unlicensed and they took the branding off, so I guess he's spreading awareness of nihilism, I suppose. Like I said, no room for error in this stage. There we go. Looks like PiB Madness will be officially over in just a minute here. I will check the score. Don't put it in chat. I will check the score once we reach the end of the stage or I die, whichever happens first. This is the final stage before the game loops. I assume for difficulty incrementalism, it just, I don't know, makes the other cars more sadistic and puts more open manholes in the middle of the fucking track. I'm just guessing here. I'm guessing that's got something to do with how things go in this. And then, yeah, the white cars that you pick up restore some of your fuel, if you hadn't figured that out by now. Ooh, fuck! Come on, give me Sir, please. Pretty please, sugar on top. Alright. Oh, no, oh, no, you don't. Oh, of course, the problem is every time you crash, you lose some fuel. So, all right. As long as you don't crash, we should make it. All right. What a fitting little chime to signal the end of PiB Madness. All right. Having a look here. All voting precincts have now closed. It seems the PiB Madness election desk is ready to make a projection. We're tabulating all of the votes now. All right. Have all precincts indeed reported in, and it seems as though they have. All right. PiB, are you fucking with a graphic editing program right now? Maybe. All right. This thing is officially over. This one was tight the entire night, the entire evening. There were several lead changes as the evening went on. The PiB Madness 2025 can now officially declare a winner. The winner by a 41-39 margin, 2 points, separated these combatants. Tonight's winner is the third birthday. By the narrowest of margins, the PSP iteration of the Parasite Eve franchise, in the form of a soft reboot, has defeated the 3D Castlevania Curse of Darkness to assume the title of PiB Madness 2025 Grand Champion. As expected, there are certain facets who seem to think the Castlevania Curse of Darkness is lost to a blank space. Now, to those people I say, you could have voted for a blank space last year. Ice Babylon's fall in the tournament. That game was fundamentally broken at that point. Which means, beginning tomorrow night, we will commence our playthrough of the third birthday. We'll see if that game's got an acceptance speech by then. Well, I suppose we could work on closing out the evening here. What else is left? What ain't we touched yet? Excite Bike. Oh, I'm sorry. Motorcycle match. Let's just do the fun part of this. Where you just, I think you just do this. Yeah, you just do this. Sounds good, Midnight Wolf. Thanks for stopping on by. So it looks like we'll be taking that for a spin starting tomorrow night. I'm pretty sure I've got it installed on my PlayStation TV, but I'll double check. Because that's how we'll be playing it. We have a modified PlayStation TV. Very tiny little console. It's about this... Oh, I guess that's the end. Yeah, let's make this a 9-lap race. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very small little console. Wait. This is really going to be 9 laps of this bullshit? Oop. You fucked up! Oop. When do you get the one shining moment montage for PiB Madness? When I get a budget. We can't even afford an AI version of Al Michaels like the one from the Olympics. Okay, I mean, 38 seconds for lap 1, that's not bad. Feels like I'm playing Hill Climb Racing on fucking mobile. It's so disappointing that the PS TV is hard to get hold of at a reasonable price. I mean, I think I picked up mine around the time the prices for those started going back up. Like, there was a time where, like, they couldn't give those things away. Of course, now that it's not too difficult to modify a PlayStation Vita, and by extension the TV now. Now they're actually quite nice for certain things. I mean, obviously for playing PSP games, and anything that directly descends from PSP. Some PS Vita games. You'd think that'd be a solution for playing Silent Hill Book of Memories, but no, it's very tricky to do that, because that game did have touchscreen features, and I don't think those touchscreen features directly translate to the touchscreen of the, or whatever the hell, touch sensor of the PlayStation 4 controller, which is disappointing. Yeah, then people figured out how to mod it, and then the value for the thing went through the fucking roof. PSP had the best version of Final Fantasy IV? From what I understand, yeah. I mean, the PSP had a really strong library. It just suffered from the fact that the PSP got busted wide open. I mean, I've got literally 3 modded PSPs in this house. I mean, I still bought PSP games, but I mean, you know, sometimes you just sneeze really loud, and oh my god, Peace Walker is now on my PSP. Funny how that works. My poor engine is overheating. I mean, I have Peace Walker now. I think Rio got it for me for my birthday one year. Actually, no, that's exactly what happened. You love your Vita, screw Sony for burying that system. Well, the interesting thing is, I'm sure some of you know this, but maybe not everyone does. The console wars are over. Well, that link is outdated, because third birthday won, but anyway, the console wars are over. Sony won. Congratulations, Sony. Your prize is you're the one responsible for making and selling consoles now. Good luck. Microsoft decided they weren't going to tug on the rope anymore. Nintendo just does Nintendo shit. Because, yeah, Phil Spencer, Spectre, whatever his fucking name is, the guy who wears 2 wristwatches to E3. He said, yeah, we're just going where the users are now. And, if that means they're not on Xbox, then we'll just get them wherever they're at. So they're basically, Microsoft kind of took Sega's place, and now they're basically doing exactly what Sega did. They are apparently no longer in the business of sincerely trying to push Xbox Series X's. Which is fine. It's a fine piece of tech, and I like the backwards compatibility of it, but I mean... So yeah, Sony wins, but only because they're the last ones who still give a shit. And I mean, we've reached the point in capitalism where, like, you're never... Unless Nintendo decides it wants to get into the horsepower game again, and I don't really see a world in which that happens, it's just gonna be Sony from here on out. Because, I mean, Nintendo figured this out ages ago. The GameCube and the N64 were an aberration. Discounting those generations, Nintendo has largely figured out that it can just use underpowered hardware. Oh my god, it's a new record! Yeah, I just invented the track. So, wait, I can save it? Does it save to the cartridge? Oh, you know what? I bet you it would save to something. Oh, it's thinking about it. Oh, it's thinking about it. I don't know what it's saving to. Maybe it's saving to the SD card? I think we'll... Oh! Okay. Okay, but wait. If I hit reset... What happens if I hit load? Will it load it back up? Well, now I'm legitimately curious. I'm like, what did it even save to? I don't think that cartridge would have had SRAM or VRAM, whatever, or VROC. fucking Laszlo and Cousin Ed and whoever the hell it was. Okay, I'm going to give you 10 seconds. Okay, that was like 12. It's like the computer trying to close down an office space. And Zippy Race is good for a minute. I love Zippy Race, but like... So, progressively as you win, the motorcycle gets faster. And it does reach a point where the motorcycle is basically completely unwieldy for human hands. But it does reach a point where it stops getting faster. And it's like, I want to say like 5 loops in. So you're basically, you're doing the reverse cannonball. You're going from Los Angeles to New York City. Apparently we're going between LA and Las Vegas. A area that I believe was supposed to get high-speed rail, and now I don't know if that's the case anymore. Because Las Vegas figured out, uh-oh, the Las Vegas tourism bubble is popping. We might need to make it easier for the people of California to get to Las Vegas. Because a lot of people have started to figure out that, I don't know, maybe it ain't fucking worth it to go here, because we're just going to steal all their fucking money anyway. Did we see who won the championship? Cat Dad by a final margin of 41-39, third birthday won. And we'll commence its playthrough tomorrow night. Now, if you're asking me to cease being impartial and to weigh in on what outcome I would have preferred, I got what I wanted. To be completely honest, I just put Castlevania Curse of Darkness in there as a jobber. Like every once in a while, chat correctly identifies the jobber who's just in there to be a seat filler, and then they ride that fucker all the way to the end. That was just there to be a seat filler. I mean, the seat filler won in 2023. X-Files was just supposed to be a seat filler, and the fucking thing won. Like, sometimes I just put a game in there just like, this can't fucking win. I gotta fill out this thing here, and I don't want to think on it any harder. I'm just gonna put this in here. In fact, let me have another look at the bracket. Let me see if I can identify any other jobbers I had in there. Let's see. Well, I mean, Lagrange Point kind of was a jobber. I was kind of hoping it would actually beat ET, but Lagrange Point, total jobber. I mean, Tom Clancy's Net Force was definitely a jobber. I wasn't expecting a TV pilot to go anywhere. If I look up in the aughts region, I think those were largely pretty sincere. Yeah, those were largely pretty sincere options. Down in the modern region, yeah, Need for Speed The Run kind of didn't really need to be. I mean, it's not really a bad game. I don't know, I guess it just came to me. It's like, what if they voted for that? You never fucking know. They might. They didn't. So, Bloober Team, they make horrible games, and they also did the Silent Hill 2 remake, which is not horrible, but they were copying notes, so how could it have been horrible? See, sometimes I don't put an actual game on there. I just say it's a game from a company that sucks. Like last year, there was a Ubisoft game to be named later, and then it didn't win, and I revealed it was going to be, I think I said it was either going to be Breakpoint or... Well, I'm just going to assume it would have been Breakpoint. So yeah, sometimes there's a jobber, and then Jack goes, yeah, but wait a minute, what if it actually won? And I'm like, Okay, well, that's the one time we let y'all be democratic. Now, I know what you're thinking. Wait a minute. Wasn't there 1 year where a game won and it got disqualified and then the other one took over as champion? Yes. But the only way a game gets disqualified is if there's like a massive technical problem or some kind of overwhelming, it was a different time thing happens that's just so intrinsic to the product that it cannot be allowed to continue. Also, I may not be about to make it to Las Vegas. It's looking a little dicey here. Also, oh wait, we were in Las Vegas, never mind. I guess I'm trying to get to Houston? Alright, there's an entire desert between Las Vegas and Houston? I guess that makes sense. I mean, as long as the next car doesn't crash into me, we will actually make it. Yay! I can't believe this fucking thing won. We made it all the way, but we're almost out of gas. We're all gonna die now. Alright. Can we get a jobber to win the presidency? Well, the problem is that, by definition, the kind of person who should wield that kind of supreme executive power is someone who doesn't want it. Someone who doesn't want it, theoretically, can be trusted to administer it properly because they did not seek the conquest of power. Unfortunately, that's just not how politics works. You're not gonna have John Q. fucking hates politics, run for, receive a party nomination, and then get the requisite number of electoral votes. It just wouldn't work that way. Would be nice though, now wouldn't it? Let's see. We got 3 games left here. How about... I mean, Battles... You know what? Battle City's gonna show up at some point in fucking 401. Let's just do Star Force. Yay! Our only hope is a write-in. Yeah. If we can find 90 million people all willing to write in George Costanza's name. Or maybe Bill Corbett or something. I don't know. If we still have elections, we'll still have elections. I mean, you know, I'll still fight like hell, but we'll still have elections. Alright, so as you can see, this is one of these space shoot-em-ups in space. As opposed to, you know, a space shoot-em-up that's underwater. Like fluid space or something. Like you're going after species 8675309. You know, the one from Star Trek Voyager. I believe that is the exact correct name. Okay, maybe this would go faster if I use both buttons. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Or a space shoot 'em up in 1942 over the ocean. Yeah! Yeah, that's the one! Hey, game, could you give me the auto-fire thing, please, and thank you? It'd make my life a lot easier. Oh, okay, getting warmer. Because now the special music is playing. This feels like a game that would be on the Game Center CX-DX-DS game. You know the one. We played that on the channel like a very fucking long time ago. Anyway, give me my... There we go! Now we're cooking with gas. And then we'll wrap up shortly here, but our next scheduled broadcast, tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Check local listings because daylight savings is ending in the United States tonight. We will be commencing our playthrough of the 3rd birthday. I'm pretty sure that game's been in at least 2 other PiB Madness tournaments. And every time, it's the same goddamn smart-ass answer. Well, it's gonna be a lot more fun now, seeing that smart-ass answer when the game is actually being played. Like how the asteroids are all the same shape but different colors? Yep. Alright, we're gonna attack the alpha target here. Just literally just... I mean, it just flies around and you gotta dodge like 3 shots and there you go. Okie dokie then. Sure wish I had my auto fire back though. Alpha like a Trump board? No. Well, that's the thing. I think this one's the beta target. I think that's the one you're thinking of. Let's just see if we can get there first. You're still gonna do the Parasite Eve 3 jokes? I mean, I wouldn't have it any other way. People might as well. You know, I'm actually kind of interested. You know, I've never played the game before. I legit have never played it before. That trailer we put on for it is the most that I've ever seen a gameplay for that thing. I have no fucking idea how it works. Uh-oh. Too many balls flying around? I'm like, what outfit do I wear? Do I have any Parasite Eve inspired outfits or birthday outfits? Wait a minute! Actually, it's quite fitting that the 3rd birthday should come up because it's my birthday next week. Music makes a dramatic stop. However, we will not be playing the 3rd birthday on my birthday. We'll be playing retro games. So technically, 3rd birthday will get 3 time slots, then retro stuff, then back to... Well, now we'll never know what the beta target would have looked like. Howie would have been wearing a red hat and talking about its Traeger grill. All right, folks. Normally, I would probably go for about another hour, but, you know, the time change being what it is, technically, if you think about it, it's almost 1 a.m. here in Jersey, because, I mean, the clock says 11:53, but if you figure it's really 12:53, you get what I'm driving at here. So in order to make sure that I'm all nice and well rested for tomorrow's inauguration of the PiB Madness champion, I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to reach over here, I'm going to turn off the silly Nintendo, and we're going to start to wind down for the evening. So there you have it. Castlevania, Curse of Darkness. You fought valiantly. Maybe you'll still turn up down the line, because that's the thing. Just because the game lost in PiB Madness does not mean it never shows up ever again. It can still turn up depending on where life takes us. I mean, in 2023, X-Files won, and then we played Playboy the Mansion anyway, so anything's possible. Eat Lead, The Return of Mad Hazard, lost in the PiB Madness final in 2021, and we played that a few months ago. But there you go. We'll be commencing our playthrough of the 3rd birthday tomorrow using this PlayStation TV. It's all modified, it accepts PSP games, and we'll be finding out. See, maybe this is a gateway drug into getting me to give a shit about Kingdom Hearts. Maybe the incomprehensibleness of the story will win me over, and I'll go, all right, Disney games, I'll play your stupid game. I don't see how it happens, but it's theoretically possible. Playboy had a game? Yeah, it's basically The Sims, but with fucking. The Sims has fucking. Yeah, but not like this, not like Playboy the Mansion has fucking. I got to fuck the President of the United States. I saluted and I plowed her in a fucking jacuzzi. It was an experience. So there you go. We got that all ironed out. We'll begin it tomorrow night. And, you know, stay tuned. I got an idea. I'm thinking about a different idea for next year because... And I'm not going to tell you fully what it is, but, you know, it's like Survivor's gone on for so many seasons, and they had to start changing up the format to keep it fresh. And I got an idea for next year, but obviously you won't find out about it until next January. We might change the theme. We might not just go with the horrible and the surreal. Maybe there'll be a different criteria for next year. Maybe there'll be a different one. Who knows? All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel will never required or always appreciated. We'll have to shout you out at the end of the show. Jeremy Smiles, your monthly tip you went through while we were live. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Over on the Twitch side of things, quiet, but hey, I'll still take it. I'll still take it. Wraith Juice, thank you for the resub. Artifact, thank you for the resub. Amalgamane for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, if you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't sub to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around. Not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who's on this wide, wonderful world we happen to be calling a Twitch here. Let's see. There's you. And you. You? Shut up, Trudeau. Stupid mouse. All right. You know what? I think I know where I'm gonna send you. Friend of the channel, what's the face? So I'm assuming just got started on a gameplay, given how long she's been live. She's doing some Mega Man X6. I don't know anything about it, other than it's Mega Man, and it stars some guy named X6. I'm assuming. It's Retro. What the hell do you care? Let's go say hello to her. We will be live tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Again, remember, daylight savings is ending in the United States, so depending on where you are, check your clocks, because we're going to be doing 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, and both of those places do change time here. We will be commencing this game, which has been sitting untouched in the PiB collection for a very long time, is now entering the pantheon of champions. And it will begin its coronation tomorrow night. Our survival rests on a lone soul. Hideous creatures known only as the Twisted descend on Manhattan. Hey, we're back in New York, all lost and pitiful, just like Die Hard with a Vengeance. So we'll learn more about that tomorrow night. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for me, put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the PiB Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. Okay, but they still talk about mitochondria in that game, right? Because if they don't talk about mitochondria, then what are we even doing here? See you tomorrow night, folks. Mwah.